Wah. Good evening. miyuu signing in. Hello. Hello. I'm still feeling the shame of skipping out the Saturday stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello everyone. How are we this fine evening? So all I can say is, right, how do I put this? So it was a co-worker's birthday that week. I was only invited like last minute because they didn't know that they were gonna arrange anything. So they invited me last minute. They're like, do you want to come over to my house and we'll have dinner and drinks? I'm just sitting there like, do I want to? Will I make it back home in time? I was just sitting thinking to myself like, you know what, sure. It is your birthday. It'll be, it's you know, it's rude to say no. But I can't deny there was a sliver of thought that was just like, there's like a stupid little gacha game that I want to play when I get back home. I kind of hope I can get home on time. Alas, nothing went to plan, because why would it ever? So I did go over. It was a lovely dinner. Hold on, let me adjust my monitor. It was a lovely dinner, and a lot of the drinks was what? It was like a combination of a bunch of things. I wasn't really paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. It was basically like a really fruity drink that was consisting of, I think, strawberry soju. I think there was whiskey in it, and for some reason cruises as well. And then a whole bunch of like other fruits like thrown in. So like watermelons, I think. Watermelon, lemon, orange. I think there was a pear. I think there was pear. Blueberries. There was a bunch of shit. It was just a combination because my co-workers aren't like my friends, I guess you could say. Like how my friends would be if we went out drinking together, which is going to bars, taking a bunch of shots. They're really into drinking wine at the moment, which I'm not really into, but you know, drink with your friends. Because most of the time we would get together when it's someone's birthday, so you know, you gotta toast to a friend. Shots, wine, and then like a bunch of other like very easy drinks. Usually that's like what I'm used to, but for this dinner it was, you know, it was just drinking, having like a concoction and eating dinner together, which was really nice. But I kept drinking. only because the birthday girl kept pushing me. It wasn't peer pressure, because I ended up fine and I was okay with drinking because the drink was okay. I was a little bit worried because there was a bunch of shit just thrown in, but you know, I was able to drink it down and then like eat the food, so I was like, it's fine. Like I didn't really care. But I'm not gonna lie, because I hadn't eaten a lot that day after being told that that I got after being invited to the dinner. My brain was like, well, now I gotta make space for the food, because I know the food there is gonna be good. It's Vietnamese food, so I have to make space. This shit's good. And so I didn't eat much that day, and so everything, I like ate everything during that time. So more than anything, I actually overate. And you know that bloated feeling after overeating? It doesn't feel good. So it wasn't that I was drunk or even that badly tipsy. I want to say I was tipsy, but looking back, I felt worse. So I can't call that being tipsy. It was just that feeling of like overeating and then like drinking a lot too while trying to eat. And so that on top of like my motion sick, or like trying to handle myself so that I could get back home in pieces and not get motion sick. I was really bending that I could get back on time. I was like, you know what, it'll be kind of like y'all get to experience a little bit of a woozy miyuu, you know? Playing, wait, I was also planning to draw last week, wasn't I? Attempting to draw and then like also playing a game, like that'd be kind of like different pace, right? No, we we had one other coworker with us, we were taking her home as well, and she was completely drunk. The poor thing. I think that was like not her first time drinking. God, I hope not. Jesus Christ, if that was her first time drinking, I feel so bad. I don't think so. Imagine getting that absolutely fucking drunk on your first time. I'd feel so bad. I don't think it was her first time though. But she was, she's a lot younger, I guess you could say, than most of us. So she didn't know how to control herself, and so she just kept drinking. I noticed that she got really red faced, but I was like, you know what, that's just like the Asian glow. We all get that. But like her face was really red, so I feel like that was a really big sign. Like I should have picked up on that, but I kind of like, you know, sometimes it's different for people. No, I should have known. I'm sorry. But the poor thing was absolutely drunk. She actually went to like nap. She went to sleep for a little bit, and so I went to wake her up to like take her home, but she was still like absolutely knackered. And because of that, we wanted to make sure that she got home safely, meaning that I had to stay in the car for a little bit longer, meaning my motion sickness actually got pretty bad. So by the time that I got home, I needed to just lay down for like a couple hours, but then like I was better off just going to like straight to sleep anyways. And thus that was why miyuu couldn't attend her own stream last week. Because I was cooked. Cooked for like every other reason than like the actual fun reason. It's such a boring story. Yeah guys, miyuu couldn't make it to stream not because she was drunk. It was like everything else. Isn't that sad? It's such a sad story to tell. I think so. It would be more fun for me to say, oh yeah, I was completely drunk guys, you should have been there. No. I had overeaten, I had to deal with my motion sickness, it was also a long day. A lot of socializing too, because it was like basically a co-worker like dinner. It was like a work dinner basically to me. It was everything. But oh, it was a nice time. You know, free food and drinks. Like that's, you just gotta put that into perspective. Free food and drinks, which is like always a good time. It's just unfortunate that I had to just completely cancel stream. Well, I've chosen to postpone it. I was initially thinking to cancel it because this week it's this week now. I could just do something else, but then I remembered it was the Fate event, which I want to do on stream. I want my reaction to be on stream so that anyone here that is into Fate and wants to see a non-Fate player play the Fate event, even though I heard a lot of things about it. No spoilers by the way, I've seen too many and I don't want to remember them. But I have seen a few comments about it, and so, you know, you can see my reaction about it this Saturday. So I've postponed it to then. I also did the Bum Bum Canvas as normal. Basically, literally just shifted, postponed the same stream to this week. Alright. I'm kind of sad because I wanted to do something else this Saturday, but this is my fault. I have to take responsibility. It was my bad. Anyways, let me open the game. Hello Bog, hello Penta, hello Mizla. I'm gonna go to my friend's birthday party with this free food. Right! That was like a big thing. Like, it's a co-worker's birthday, so like I gotta go at least, right? I feel like that mentality makes sense. Like if I had a good enough reason, then maybe I could have declined, but like it was just gonna be me playing a gacha game, I'm not gonna lie. There wasn't really much else to it. But I was like hoping we could make it back on time because we did actually try to close early. close our workplace early so that we could actually run off and go to the dinner and then have a, you know, more time together. Well, that was their plan anyways. I was just trying to do my job. But it was also free food and drinks, which I had told myself, like, it was like a convincing, like, lie I told myself. But everything worked out in the end, so like I can't complain. But usually when it comes to this kind of things, I would only ever like go with my friends, especially if it's drinking. I feel like just because I'm not confident that I'll be able to like survive the motion sickness back home or whatever. It all worked out fine. Me didn't throw up or anything like that. I was intoxicated, but it turned out that I was just overate a lot. I don't know how the confusion was there, but the vibes was fun at the party, so it felt like I was drunk. Felt like I was really tipsy and intoxicated, but it was not that. Hello guys, Fee. I saw the message very late. I felt very bad. I was like, wait, I haven't checked Discord in a while. Guys, I never told you guys. I resetted my phone. when I said that I got a new phone, right? And then I would make my old phone, like the miyuu phone, so that I could keep everything separate. I ended up having to reset it for something, which I might talk about. It's not even that long of a story, but I'll talk about it later because I don't want to go for too long. Basically, the phone's reset, so I don't have my thing. It's completely reset, so I couldn't check like any notifications, anything. I was like, oh shit, wait. I haven't checked any of my social medias in a while, and so I've logged into it onto Opera. So I don't have any excuses now. But that's assuming that I open the Opera browser, which I don't use Opera, by the way. I use Firefox. So I'm still going to forget. Like I still do forget. But I have all of me's my accounts, right, on Opera. So like I can see everything now. I just don't see any notifications like I did before. So I felt so bad. But I love that you just said that. Thank you for the message too, by the way. I hadn't noticed that message either. Oh my god, guys, I need to turn on like the notifications for Opera, I think. But it doesn't, like, unless you open the browser, the notifications don't pop up, do they? Because I noticed that with Firefox. I was like, wait, I can turn off like notifications for YouTube as well. It never pops up unless I open Firefox. Or at least, like, the thing is, I'm always like full screen on like games, and so I still don't see the notification anyways. Unless I like alt tab out. Not that I alt tab, I only just click the Windows key, but like same thing. Come on. Why even have the notifications at all? Am I doing something wrong? Do I not like make the notifications correctly? Or like set the notifications correctly? Do I gotta go to like Windows settings? Anyway, I'll deal with it later. Let me put the game on screen. Yes? Okay. Huh? It's not coming up? Oh wait, no, it is. Okay, I was looking at the wrong screen. Okay. It's all good. Thankfully, I didn't get any hangover. I was a little bit worried because I did overeat. I'm not gonna lie. I was... Oh, the other thing was that I was actually worried I was gonna wake up with a hangover because I didn't drink much water that night. That's why I was a little bit worried in regards to my motion sickness. Usually I pace myself by drinking water, like making sure I hydrate as I drink alcohol as well, because I'm a responsible adult. Surprising. And also because I don't want to wake up with a fat fucking headache in the morning, right? So I was really worried because, you know, a really sweet concoction, a very sweet alcoholic concoction, and a lack of water is not a combination that you want. So I was really worried because I hadn't drank water. I only drank like a little bit of water when my coworker was like, "Oh, do you want some water?" She's like, "Do you want some warm water?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, that would actually feel really nice." And she gave me like cold water. I don't think she was very focused. she gave me cold water, but I was like, you know what? It's water. that is something. I'll take it. It's H2O. But I hadn't drank much at all, like in the day either. So like I did have a bottle of water myself. But I had overeaten so much that I couldn't actually drink anything at all. So but I wanted to like drink some water at least, and so I did drink that. And I was worried that I was gonna get a hangover in the morning because I didn't drink much water, but I was fine. I was completely fine. I actually slept in a little that morning, so it was okay. Been meaning to ask about a certain game. I've bought it, but I haven't actually opened it. Because I haven't had time. I was actually looking at it just before stream when I opened Steam up. I was looking at it, I'm like, wait. I did buy that game. I did buy that and a few other games. One of them actually, so speaking of, actually before I ramble, I haven't started on it, but I will play it. Like I actually have it installed. Right? I have it installed, so you know, I did plan to play it. I just completely forgot about it because I let it install overnight and then I completely forgot about it. But one of the games that I bought from the Steam sale is actually wasn't a game that I was planning to play next, I'll be honest. But then when I was looking through the sale, I was thinking to myself, maybe maybe I don't know. I'm still a little bit hesitant. Like, I'm actually very nervous to play this type of game because I've never played it, I guess, before. I'll talk more about it Saturday. But I've never actually played this game, this type of game, I guess, before by myself. Like, I have touched some games that are like similar to it, but I've never played like a full game of this type before, I guess you could say. So I want to try it on stream. It's a very popular game. I'll give you guys that hint. It's a very, very popular game. It currently has overwhelmingly positive recent reviews and all reviews, totaling 300,000. So there's your hint on what the next game I want to play is. And I'm very nervous because I've never played it before. I've never played this kind of game before. I'm nervous. Like, I'm saying this because I don't know if I'm gonna like wimp out and like choose a different game, because that's how nervous I am for it. But no, we'll see. We'll see. I'm talking about it so I can force myself to play it. Like I've done. You guys have heard it now, so I can't go back on my way. But you know, looking at Steam reminded me of that. Hi Leon! How you all been? I've been good. I drank alcohol for the first time in like 4 months. No. I went to drink with my coworkers and it was a good time. How that was on Sunday though, not today. Yesterday. That was yesterday. Not today. Yesterday. Not yesterday. Saturday. Fuck. Saturday. It was Saturday. That's what I was talking about. But even though it was 2 days ago, it was still a fun time. I hope you've been doing well, Leon. It's not Deltarune, no. Not Deltarune. How many reviews does Deltarune have actually? I was actually tempted to play Deltarune on stream, but I feel like does anyone care about my reaction to Deltarune? Not really, no. I haven't really talked about Undertale, so like I don't know. I did consider it though, Deltarune, since I am kind of kept up on everything Deltarune, but I wanted to wait until Deltarune completely came out before I like touched anything about it. Either way, anyways. Okay, so today's like, I'm pretty sure it's like the first part of the finale for good old Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I am confident that we will be able to finish it today and tomorrow. Like finish it tomorrow. It just depends on how much I can do today. Because I definitely don't think I can do it all today. I don't think so. Just from skimming the walkthrough to remember how much like goes down. I'm pretty sure I should be able to clear it all tomorrow. And since I can do a little bit longer of a stream tomorrow, that definitely means I should be able to get it all done, even if I do go a little bit over time. I'm almost confident. I think we'll be okay. So today is where there's a new investigation, basically investigating a 12-year-old crime scene. Basically, this is where everything ties in. This is where we start to really figure out what is going on and how everything ties in together. Which is kind of where everything also gets really frustrating, because there's a lot of things going on and there's also a lot of characters. As you guys can see, there's already so many people on screen. And I'd love to explain everything that's gone down, but I don't think I'm capable of doing that because this case is very fucking long. As you can see from the 3 pages of evidence that we have, a lot of shit is going down. But basically, we are currently in Little Thief, so in basically a simulation of a crime scene from 12 years ago, and now we need to figure everything that's gone down and how that is linked to our current case of the president of another country dying. That is like the basics that I can give about like the context of what's going on. Everything else you're just gonna have to refer back to like the last stream and so on, because there's a lot that goes on. How as fuck, but I'm good. Aww. Did you work today? Are you working at the moment? I hope not. Get some good rest, okay? Treat yourself to a donut if you like donuts. I'm saying that because I ate a donut today and I feel good about it. I'm the kind of person that can eat like very basic like flavors, and so I just had a plain donut. It was really nice and it just made me really happy. Maybe it's Ribworld? No, it's not. These are good guesses though, because these wouldn't be the kind of games that I play on stream. So that's like a hint. It's not a JRPG, guys. Me isn't playing one of her JRPGs. Oh, and it's not an Ace Attorney game, because we are playing an Ace Attorney game. God forbid I played 2 Ace Attorney games back to back. The Great Ace Attorney was different though. That was in 2 parts, and I really looked forward to that game. So that's different, and that's done. So we're not gonna have a situation like that again, because I can't think of another game that's like that I'm that desperate for, anyways. Okay, we'll start from left to right. I take it back. I don't know if I can. I need to warm up. I don't think I want to warm up my voice with a southern accent. I'll be honest. We'll talk to K. We'll start off with K. What is it, Miss Edgeworth? Incorrect. No. Oh wait, can we present the badge? And will she say anything different? I remember we did do that, but like, will the context change at all? Or is she still gonna say the same thing? I feel like she would. Knowing her. Drawing a lot of pixel art lately. Ooh, enjoy your fan art too. It's too boring. I still can't go to work. Wait, what do you mean too boring? You boring? Do boring to the fan art? I hope you're not saying that, because none of your fan art have been boring whatsoever. So I can't imagine any new ones would be the same. No, not the same. Wording. But is it with the program you mentioned before, the one that can do pixel art? That's so exciting! More fan art, what the heck? I've been looking at pixel art fan art, not fan art, pixel art, yeah, pixel art lately, and I've been getting like really nostalgic. I'm getting really nostalgic. Like, that's why I'm not sure if I want to play this next game that I want to play, or if I want to play like an old DS game just so that I can look at pixel art graphics again. I shouldn't. I'm not in the mood for it, but it's only like the visual nostalgia that I'm kind of wanting. Maybe I'll watch someone else play. I'll watch a playthrough of something. that's got the pixel art style. Probably. That's probably what I'll do. Hey, okay. Okay. Work with me, yeah.
Can't believe there used to be an orphanage right here on this spot, and that wooden guard was in charge.
And that the SSS5 incident took place there 12 years ago.
Yeah, they kidnapped the president of Zhongfa. That's crazy.
And they killed Mr. Aldown, the only witness that we know of anyway, and kept all the details secret for all those years. The more I think about that,
the more you smell something fishy going on? Yeah, me too. What's even weirder is the people involved. I think we know all of them, don't we?
The guard, winner, President Wang. And think back over all the cases we've been involved with recently. It's true, can't help but think they're all connected.
Then we have to dig into this latest mystery and snatch the treasure of truth from inside of it. I keep updating the simulation as we find new stuff. Just be sure to look over everything super carefully, okay?
Little Beef. So we're calling in Mr. Thief's help once again, hmm?
Come on, Mr. Edzard, it's Little Thief. And no matter how useful Little Thief is...
Did he say something different? Or unless she's... Oh, Mr. Thief. Yeah, he's a Mr. Little Thief.
If the information we plug in is wrong, the simulation will be wrong too. If you spot anything that doesn't make sense, try comparing it to the evidence we've collected.
Okay, this is just a tutorial. This is just a run over. And the fatal case is different than... Yeah, okay. We've been through this. It was on the third case. This is fine. Okay. What do you want? Look at my badge. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way onto the movie, it's not going to work. I think we have shown you this before. That's not what I was trying to do at all.
Huh? So, how would I get a part in the movie?
Okay. Set for another time, please. Okay, now we haven't? I don't remember that. Are you kidnapping? Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping.
They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there?
It's alright. You don't have to talk for him. He can just ask me himself.
Hear that, Miss Edzard? I think he's starting to warm to you.
Went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers on the body. It wasn't far, and I figured that I'd be less likely to find them there than if I threw them in a garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today and try again. Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face.
Oh yeah! Snoozing is easy 3Z with 3 Z's.
Oh god. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. Guess it is a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but never saw their face. I see, thank you. It's very helpful. When you were found, what can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found?
Not a whole lot, I bet. Snoozing is pretty 3Z with 3 Z's.
I remember waking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom.
It was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled.
And that's why Kay and Detective Gumshoe found him. They really saved the day there. Just the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call for help. See, well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Ugh, say it like you mean it, why don't you? He's not the most gracious child I've met.
Reminds me of a certain somebody else.
Too boring because it's raining. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, because it's been rainy, so you can't go to work. Yeah. Aww. Keep drawing all day. So productive, oh my gosh. How much have you drawn so far? Finish your fan, I was going to send you last Saturday. Make it next Saturday too. Oh, what? I've got to wait. Oh, I gotta take responsibility for my actions, bro. This is what I get. Drinking is bad. Don't drink, guys. Nah, I'm okay with waiting. I'm patient. I can wait. But I wonder what kind of fan it could be. Have I made a bit about anything? Because, like, the last one I remember is the hole digging one. Surely there can't be anything else, like... Have I said anything questionable that's worthy of that? I don't think so. You seem to have completely recovered, Miss Faraday.
I have, and it was all thanks to you giving me back my promise notebook. Isn't it crazy to think that I might not even be me right now if it wasn't for you? Thank you so much!
Nonsense. I did very little, really. By returning the notebook to you and your memory being restored, these were simply examples of the goddess of justice at work. Except that neither of them had much to do with justice at all. Sure then. Cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if you had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all.
Look at our little knight in shining armor defending his mom's honor.
Shut up, I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Miss Edgeworth, if you'll allow me. I'd like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice, and I ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I... Judge Cavell, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and, goddesses? She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Miss Edgeworth. What are they even talking about?
Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either.
Waterlagard's trial. The things are finally settling down after Waterlagard's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry, Excelsius Winter's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Miss Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, we simply had some growing to do, but then don't we all, Kay included?
Huh? Kinda feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance.
And I'm sure that chance will come, but for now... Indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Nice talking to them. Should we really do left to right? Yeah, we'll do left to right. Okay. Let's. What else to interact here? Just the playground. It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor.
You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? If they can swing all the way over the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing could finally make that dream come true.
Wouldn't that be a little dangerous?
And what dream is it, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
True, but hardly applicable in this case. She's not wrong. The fuck's a swing fiend? What the hell, girl? Okay, yeah, there's not really much else here but talking to these two. Okay. I'll try my best.
Boy, howdy, is this ever a scoop? Whole world's gone green. Must be an outbreak or something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes everywhere. I must be real sick of it. Even
I can't speak. I can't summon. I'm sorry.
If even their clothes are green.
Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time.
Sure did, Chief. I think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think we want to. Thank God that was okay. Didn't have to talk to them that much. I'm very thankful. Thank God. Oh my God. Yeah. Now burn marks on this pillar here.
The report says there was a fire sometime in the evening of the incident.
A fire?
Let's see. Where was it again? Ah, yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some, kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably.
It sounds like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. Seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Fire! One of the children set the orphanage yard on fire as a prank sometime during the evening before the incident. I draw your data? I draw your daughter again. This time I'm drawing it with a... Oh, 128 scale. Ooh! Yummy! Yummy fan art! Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I think I get more excited seeing Yummy fan art than I do of myself. Anything that is of my daughter, that would make me really happy. Last time I drew her was 64 by 64. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Wow, double the size. It must be... Wait, wait, I'm excited. Bigger scale means more details, usually. If not, it'll still be detailed because it's on a bigger scale. That's exciting. Doesn't look as good as it should. Wait, buddy, don't say that. Nah, I don't believe you because every art that you've done so far has just been like bangers. They've been all good. Complete doubt of what you're saying there, buddy. I bet it looks amazing. Don't say that. Especially if it's Yomi. If it's Yomi, it's like perfect. It will just be good. Full stop. If it's of Yomi, it's always good. Trust. Wow. Okay. I'm excited. I have something to look forward to this Saturday. I need to stream this Saturday. I gotta stream this Saturday. I'll get Yomi fan art. Yomi fan art! Gotta lock in. Gotta make sure that no one interrupts me this Saturday. Do not take any invites anywhere. I'll say no to everything. Even if it's like a free car or a free house, I won't do it. I'll sit here and stream so that I can see you. Maybe no.
This arch, we've seen it somewhere before, right?
Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today.
But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time?
Seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building.
Future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere.
For once it seems you might have remembered it correctly.
But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined.
Why would you say lunch? Hey. Oh my god. Okay. His footprints stopped by the body.
I guess that means they belong to Mr. Owdown, right?
Do you say Owdown or Owden? Owden? Owdown? Owdown? I'll keep saying Owdown.
His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match!
Okay. His planters.
According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side.
Planters. The yard stretched around 3 sides of the building. There were 3 square planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. That is in reference to the big footprint, I believe? Yeah, the monster footprints that we've seen. So this is, yeah. It should be in the same position. Do we have anything that reference it? No. So you're just gonna have to remember it. See, this is why I hate this case. A lot of it is really banking that you remember like very minor details. Or at least like for that one specifically, it is quite like, at least it's in reference to something, but there's no like visual, I guess, reminder of it. Which is kind of annoying for me. Because I'm a visual person. That's the only way I can remember things.
Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter.
Yes, but look at that one, it's bright yellow.
Weird, how come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it.
That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family, Lilia. No, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. Lilia. The lily family. How do you say that word? Lil what? I was looking at the thing. That did not help whatsoever. I need to be able to hear it, or I can't even imagine how to pronounce it. Please, howtopronounce.com. God damn it, Opera. Please. What? Why is it not? Hold on. I just want to search out how to pronounce a thing. Why is it not? Liliaceae. Liliaceae? Rare member of the family of Liliaceae. Okay. A lion liliaceae.
Wait, didn't Judge Cavell give President Wong some lion lilies?
What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. Wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Thanks, Francisca. So we can't reference that again. Can we talk to her about it? Any new dialogue now? No. So, you know, nowhere. We don't get it as evidence or anything. Just, I hope you remember it. Alf Owdown, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. What exactly did he see?
I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos.
Seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head.
Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard.
Looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area.
Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Owdown's autopsy report.
Mr. Owdown's autopsy report of its victim was struck on the head and died at around 1 AM on February 10th. Moscow, the scene. Let's look at the autopsy report first. Hi, blog! Slime of the Beta Bunny. Excuse me. You playing the event for Baby Tipsy would be good, because that would be better than the event. What, shall I buy drinks for this Saturday and then we can just do that? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I heard a lot of criticisms about the event, but like, I'm still, not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna be happy just to hear the characters, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's been like a hot minute since like last hearing Adventuring Boot Hill. We've also got Archer's voice actor, which is, if I remember his name correctly, Junichi Tsuabe? A really popular voice actor. His voice is like, it's like dripping, literally dripping gold. Like his voice is really nice. So I'm excited to hear his voice and just like seeing Lancer too. So seeing all those four interact with each other is like the only thing that I'm looking forward to, I'll be honest. Because we've been stuck in an forest for so long, I haven't heard anyone in Penacony. It's been a really long time! I'm still like reeling from Adventuring a Bit here, like jump scaring during the live stream, the special program live stream for 3.4. I still think about that moment thinking to myself, wow, where the fuck did you guys come from? And it turns out that they're in the event, so I'm excited. But alas, I'll wait until Saturday so we can experience it together. Check your Windows notifications. Did you have your notifications on? It is on. It just doesn't pop up during like gameplay. But like I get why it doesn't do that. Maybe we have do not disturb on? Is that a thing? Maybe. Oopsie. But yeah, I'll have to check that later. That might be the case. Because it does pop up, I just don't see it. Like I have to alt tab out and then I'll see the notification. Mr. Pretty derby, right? No. No! We've talked about this! I will not be playing Uma Musume. Ah, I did see one of the horses from the JP zone. She actually looked really cool. Time to pay for right now, see if you need any good luck. Then you can have it. Wait, you're offering good luck? Question mark? just because paperwork is beating your ass right now? Really? I thought you'd be greedier than that. But no, good luck through work. You got this, man. I believe in you. Don't forget to hydrate yourself. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, sir. Hydration check. Just to hear the characters. Yes, because it's been so long, especially Boot Hill. I miss Boot Hill. I really like Boot Hill. So I'm very excited to hear him again. You didn't see the most important spoiler. I don't think so. I don't know what's considered important. I've just seen a lot of like snippets of spoilers and I've been trying to like forget it. There's a lot of it was like, yeah, no, I'm trying to piece it together, but it's not really like, I'm trying to forget it. I'm trying to forget it so that I can keep it an experience for Saturday. Cause I don't know. But yeah, no. That's I've heard a lot of things, but I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy it because I don't really have a lot of expectations for Star Rail events anyway. just as someone that's been dissing the events for like a very, very long time, as someone that's played the game for a very long time, so there's not much I can say. I'm just gonna sit and enjoy what I can. But that's for the Saturday. That's for the Saturday. We'll enjoy it this Saturday. You want the good luck? Oh no, I'll take it. I'm sorry. I'll take it. And I didn't say no, I just questioned it, okay? I didn't decline it. I'll take it. I'm just asking why. I'm considerate enough to ask why. I wouldn't say no to a gift, would I? Not especially if it's a luck. Victim Alf Owdown, age 31, believed to have been murdered during a call where he was detailing something he had witnessed. Time of death, February 10th at approximately 1 AM 12 years ago. Cause of death, loss of blood resulting from a blow to the back of the head with a brick. And that is his photo! Which we can see the lion lilies on the left. There's also a phone. We can see him with a camera. There's the brick on the right side there, and then we can also see the footprints. And then we also see the fire from above. That is all that we can particularly note about everything going on here. I'm really hoping I remember all the details about this case, or this may be a long one. I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be fine.
Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right?
Excuse me. Oh my god. According to Francisca, yes, they're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly.
Yep, and she said it symbolizes the pond being painted or tiled, right?
It was the bond between parent and child, okay? I'm almost certain she said that on purpose. Like, how do you get that? The cell phone must have belonged to the victim.
You're right! Yeah. Says here in the file that Mr. Owdown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping.
A call? To whom? Oh, it's Lang. His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message.
That's in here too, if you want to hear it.
Please. Yeah, hey, Rosie. It's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another. Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see, but it looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. What were those sounds at the end? Must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? It's Erdon's girlfriend. What was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer, at least that's what I heard. Just as I thought.
Wait, you mean...
Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
So this is in reference to the last case that we were in, which was focused on Kay. The victim was a certain someone named Miss Rosie Ringer. Someone that was a part of the committee. The what is it called? The committee of what? the committee? She was in the same committee as Gavel, right? And she was the victim. Did I say corporate victim? Victim. She was the victim from the last case. Pressing something up here. And so, you know, from the last case reference back here. Crazy, isn't it?
So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she?
Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Miss Ardon's final call, message left on Rosie Ringer's phone, detailing what Ardon saw. So we still got more to let's... I'm scared that I'm gonna accidentally skip out on some dialogue if I investigate too much. So I think we're still okay. I could have just done this, investigate the body last. But I'm gonna keep going, because we're here anyways. I won't talk more about the collab, but you'll enjoy it. It's one hell of an experience. I look forward to it because it is the first I guess proper collab for Star Rail. So you know, I'll just sit back and experience it, and also see the interactions between fake characters, I guess, because I've never really watched fake characters talk with each other before. Now that I think about it, I've only ever just seen like FGO gameplay at most. I've never seen anything more than that. That was like the most like Fate experience that I've got. I'm really trying to recall anything else. Like, I'm not including fan art. Fan art doesn't get very far. Yeah, that's it. Ungrateful bunny. I was just asking! You still haven't answered! I'm just asking! Is it just the paperwork? Is that it? Is that why this just look? You know what? Okay, fine. I'll just take it. I'll just say thank you. Thank you for the good luck. I'll use it. Well, I'm trying to think. Am I pulling anytime this week? ZZZ update. Oh, by the way, ZZZ update. We'll get swimsuit soon. That was the reason why I wanted to do something else this Saturday, I'll be honest. But that's okay. I'll just play in my own time. But I don't think I'm pulling on ZZZ. I don't think there's anything else I'm really pulling for, because I'm not pulling for Fate. I'll just hold the good luck. I'll stash it away for when it's important. Because I'm pretty sure all of my luck got drained from trying to pull for Yukong, I'll be honest. Alf Aldown, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang.
Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh?
It's even worse in the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, the area is completely caked.
Yeah, the autopsy report says that's why he was hit with a brick.
Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand.
Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button.
A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? Bloody button found clutched in Aldown's right hand. The blood is his.
A button. A very generic button. Bit concerning. This is the brick used in the murder. Brick used in the murder found by 𝐢𝐴's body. Did it come from somewhere nearby?
There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh?
Yeah, I think that is everything of the... No, the camera. So the victim was carrying a camera.
Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are.
This is quite incriminating. See? That's...
It's the president, right?
Somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. 𝐢𝐴 witnessed.
So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper?
Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde.
How come they only found the one picture?
Probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Mr. 𝐢𝐴's photograph shows the president being kidnapped. Only one picture was taken. I believe should be everything about the current scene in front of us. Okay. Interact with it again to see if he says anything different. I don't believe. Yes, that means is everything. We leave. Okay. Anything more here? Anything more here? No.
An igloo shaped like a bear, the perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a bigloo.
It is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it.
Yeah, and they could live in there for 3 whole years.
3 years? What about the summer? Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Again! Say it again, Miss Edra, please! One more time!
Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Ugh, you're no fun.
Looks chillier than your chilliest lookout there, Milesrina. Somebody might have to warm me up.
Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender?
Are you kidding myself? Anything. Got this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What fees are the chairman up to there? Oh, they're going with all this. Where indeed, I'd very much like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie.
Ha! Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all.
He did it for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. So he doesn't have a lot of dialogue because he's not particularly important, but God forbid that we don't add in more people in this scene. Not for the immersion, but just to fuck up my throat. Fuck up anyone who chooses to voice act this game. Fuck up their throat. Tortoise and a hare inspired by the children's story, no less. The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins.
Alright, time for a Cave Rider pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options.
I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep.
Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes was stolen by the 𝐢𝐴. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the 𝐢𝐴 and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the 𝐢𝐴 who plotted a surprise secret victory.
Those are my only 3 options.
Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a 3.
Well, that definitely narrows it down. Hmm. 3 platters, covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's alright. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is, I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? Well, I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. Heck. Appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. Which we won't do. We're gonna annoy him. That's been your assistant always wears, right?
Yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the 𝐢𝐴. Pretty cool, right?
I think this is them, like, fighting each other as animals. We've gotten this dialogue before. Yeah, the wolf versus the bird. Which is really cute that they just kind of bark at each other. Howls a lot. Snappy out. Blaster across the room. And as a druid, I've been like this since elementary school. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute they just fight like that? Your father and the president. President Wong changed after the SS5 incident. Because he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely after how close we've been for all these years? My father was desperate to make amends, to just get one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? A bodyguard, maybe? Sorry, there's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expect any different. The SS5 incident. Hold on, let me put my hood up. I'm cold. Is what I would say if my hair wasn't in the way. Why do I have so much hair? When will I cut it? God damn it. Okay. Swimsuit. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people really excited for Belle's swimsuit. She's so cute, like I completely get it. I'm kind of sad that Wise doesn't get a different hairstyle either. Like only Belle gets a hairstyle, but like that's okay. Only she gets a new hairstyle, but that's fine. Pretty sure is she the only one that's gotten a new hairstyle technically for her skin? Because like her current one with the temple outfit has the same hair, I believe. It's just like the hair accessories. So technically this is the first character that's got like with a skin that has a different hairstyle. I'm pretty sure. It's a shame that Wise isn't also, because they both have bucket hats anyways. I mean, there's not much else that he can do with his hair, I guess. But like, come on, try anyways. Move it around a little bit, shuffle it. Come on. Why is this hot too though? So many people have been talking about how jacked he is, which I find so, like all the comments talking about like people trying to justify how those two look so fit despite like canonically being essentially hermits. Like they don't go outside and they also eat a lot of like cup ramen and stuff like that. They all, you know, we have like a ramen place. They have a ramen shop outside of Random Play and they go there frequently too. So that's not really good for their like health. But then all the comments are so funny. Where they're like maybe like running around as like EOS, or like maybe their metabolism is like really because of like the like eye implants that they have or some shit like that, which is really funny. Like they shouldn't be that fit, but they are, and it's so funny seeing all the comments of just everyone trying to like justify like what, how the fuck does that happen? It's great. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm actually excited for the summer episode. Usually my brain's like, okay, well, it's like the fan service or whatever, but like I don't expect Python to get a new fucking skin so soon. To be fair, it's an event skin that you can only get during an event, but like still. It's gonna be kind of hard for me to switch out, I'll be honest. And I like the temple outfits. Temple outfits are cute. This game can't stop cooking. They need to stop and calm down for a little bit because I need time. I'm so glad those skins are free. I'm so fucking glad. Like I really hope a skin for a character that I like doesn't come out because I'm still kind of broke, I'll be honest. I haven't bought enough monthly passes for me to I think I'm gonna get one skin at the moment. That's how long it's been. I don't buy enough monthly passes for it. I have enough in Star Rail though. I think I can buy like 6 skins if they're on sale. Or the same price as like Firefly skin as they came out, but Firefly is the only skin that's come out so far. Limited skin. Which makes me sad. ZZ needs to sit down there. The case ruined my father and my family too. People who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. Became obsessed, in other words. Either the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Inquiry? Well, you really had to pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? The investigation was solid, his work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids. He made sure they told him everything. What if he learned anything of value? I hope they did. And I'm pretty sure they did, but we'll see. Shifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once, I'm begging you. For old time's sake? It was a little sentimental, but fine. Count off! 1! Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kinda lonely. Well, it shouldn't matter if there's only, if there's one of you or 100. You may be on your own right here, right now. Huh? Your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely in a hell like you made it. Count off! 1! 1! 1. 1. Is he crying? This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted.
Oh, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty toasty. Oh, and look at his cute little button eye just laying there.
Probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know? That's when it's usually coldest.
I don't think that would have helped much, Miss Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an Iceman.
Yeah, what? Is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Not too bad. Nearly got him there. Good job, Kay. You tried your best. Not getting a new hairstyle. The new hairstyle. What? New hairstyle that is all more because my big sis. Huh? Oh. Wait, sorry, I can't decipher your sentence for some reason. No, for some reason I can't read that sentence. I'm trying so hard. Is it- do you mean like- Is it- hold on. No, I can't decipher it. I say, the fact that they can be jacked is because, they do nothing. They don't have fat and don't burn fat. But like, isn't most of like their work sitting all day? Like, even if they are running the shop, at most we've seen them, like, in terms of labor, is like carry boxes. But like, even then it's not that much boxes. Most of their work is proxy work, and that was before we've got the upgrade, the implant upgrade, where they can go into the hollow now. Well, only one of them anyways, canonically. The other one stays behind. On her phone bone? Do you mean her head bone? But no, yeah, Belle's swimsuit is crazy. Like, it feels kind of out of character, I'm not gonna lie, but then I also have no idea, like, any of her other outfits, to be fair, so... What can I say? I'm just so used to her covered up, so it's crazy. Crazy to see her in, like, even less outfit than usual. Less outfit? Less clothes than usual. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited for the update. With only one head. Let's not go there. The green is crazy. Oh my god. Guys think character design things not getting new hairstyle, they just got them up fixes to have a new hairstyle. Oh, like they have like the trope. Oh, okay, yeah. Not just like any sis, not really the big sis. Like even the younger sis, like Sonara comes in where they're like, all right, time to drip you up, you lame ass bro. I guess. Or at least I feel like I've read enough like different scenarios where it's like that. Basically like any like scenario where like the sister thinks you look lame as fuck. We need to fix this. Or like any like female character in their life if it isn't a sister. But yeah, no, that trope specific. Okay, yeah. The only but like that's like in stories though, right? Like this is a gacha game though. Like fix their hair. Wait, no, okay. Now that you said that, I might have to look back on like gacha skins and see how many of them actually like have had significant hairstyle changes for like guys. Because there probably hasn't been that much, has there? Like I know it's short hair, but like there's different hairstyles. Like you can do more. You can do more. Just show his forehead. Show his forehead. Like something different. But if the siblings get more, if we've already got their second outfit, that just means there's potential for more outfits in the future. So I'll stay positive that they'll do something more with this hairstyle. We just need to give it time. They're still trying to figure it out because I've noticed, I'm pretty sure only like Haramasa, like, wait, hold on. Doesn't he wear a headband? He does, doesn't he? He has a headband, it's okay. Even his forehead is covered, even though he has the fucking like, I'd call it like the Korean hairstyle, the one with like the middle part and like the bangs on the side. Even his headband covers his stupid forehead. God damn it. Okay, like no character in fucking in ZZ, no male character in ZZZ shows their forehead enough. Mama Yu came in. She wanted why I hadn't set up an air purifier. So I've been meaning to get an air purifier for a long time, right? Because I've mentioned multiple times on stream that I have a really fucked up nose and so I keep sniffing and everything and all that, you know, the usual deal. So I've been telling myself I've been needing to get an air purifier, but I don't want to sink hundreds of dollars into something that I'm not confident is going to actually work for me. Like, it would still be better for, like, long term, but, like, if it doesn't rid of my issue completely, if you get what I mean, if it doesn't get rid of it completely, I shouldn't spend too much money on something that's only gonna do, like, the bare minimum, I guess, or like doesn't give much of a big change, you know? And so I've just been like delaying, procrastinating on it. But Mama Yu went to Costco and found an air purifier because she's sick of my shit. And I haven't set it up yet, and she's wondering why I haven't set it up yet. But that was like right before stream that I see it in the house and thought, oh god, okay, I have to set that up later. I think I'll have to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow before stream. And we'll see. We'll see. I hope it's not too loud. I don't know. Air purifier is loud. Are they like air cons? Do they like do whirling noises? I guess I'll know when I do it to her. You know, it's nice. She was questioning about that. Prone bones? Oh, what the hell? That's a position? What the fuck, dude? we'll just keep it to tip bone. Just call me lame ass. Did I say that about someone else? Hold on. Did I say that about a character? What was I saying before? Mama, you came in and then I just like blanked the fuck out. Oh my god. Look at grandma-in-law. Shut the fuck up. Don't say that. Do not say that. Mama, you don't listen. Don't listen. You're not a grandma yet. Okay, so Francisca... I thought Francisca was important here, but I guess not. I guess she's just kind of helpful. Well, I mean... When I think about the first investigations, yeah. Anyways, how dare you, Scruffy? Hold on, what's her voice? Ha. No, I don't remember. I've lost it in me. I've lost the rhythm now because I went on a little tangent about swimsuits. Dear Scruffy, don't you dare to anybody, I'll just deny it anyway. It's Edward, you gotta help me out here, sir. What's the matter, detective? It's about the SS5 incident, what else? No, Chairman Winner isn't in charge anymore and all, but top secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal? Something seemed off. So that got me thinking. And I put in a call and they told me that, well, that Mr. Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy! I deny everything! Sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisca. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Poor Gumshoe. Stitching on poor Francisca.
Thank you, Francisca.
I love her. She's always saved the day. Her and Gumshoe always save the day. Okay, I think that is everything that we can investigate. It's only... Wait, incorrect. Incorrect. These footprints go toward the body and come back.
According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. Seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was for them, though.
Okay, that should be all. And then we gotta piece shit together. I'm just gonna do one more run around the area to make sure we don't miss anything. Usually air purifiers aren't that loud. I hope so. Like, I imagine they shouldn't be, but I've realized that I don't think I've ever paid attention to an air purifier before. Like how loud an air purifier is. Or even what noises they make. Yeah, I think that is everything. That's how people call it in a in a sexy way. Do they? I've never heard that term before, which I don't know if that says anything about me. But apparently it is. I quickly searched it up because I couldn't make out what the word meant. And then that's all I saw in the search results. Anyone underage here? First off, don't be here. Exactly, don't search that up. Fix this part as we talk about myself. Ah. Speaking from experience. Ah, I see. But either way, in general, in general, for that like kind of trope, right, where like a guy changes his hairstyle, it's usually because someone else is doing it rather him doing it himself. That's what you're implying, right? Which I'm still like, that's not fair. Come on, it's a gacha skin. Just do it. Just change his hair, please. Just do it. You're great grandchild. Sorry. We're ending this conversation. We don't need to do this anymore. Yummy, Yummy, Yummy. You don't. Yummy, go outside. Yummy, I think there's I think you missed a spot when you cleaned the dining table earlier. Go outside, sweetie. Yeah. Incorrect. Wrong button. I don't know why I keep clicking T. Yeah, it's obvious that I should click Q, but for some reason I keep clicking T. 3 footprints, so we still have this. We still have this from the start of the case. And now we can refer it back to here. Planters. There's like the only reference, but there's no like visual once again reference. Which is what annoys me. Is they did make a picture of it before about like the night before the murder, I guess. Well, no, the night of the murder. Yeah, the night where the president died. I'm trying to remember what happened. Yeah, April 1st at approximately 11 p.m. So it's the 6th today, if I remember correctly. There's a lot that's happened. So that's what our monstrous hoof prints really were. Pick.
Wait, what?
See, there's a picture here. They've also got the C, but they don't. That's fine. I feel they make sure to mention enough, but still, come on. Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters.
Whoa!
That's right, I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood.
So Chairman Winner was digging around the front of them?
He was. And why might he have done... What did I read? What am I reading? How can I read? Why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. We do? And why don't I have HP? Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winner might have been digging in front of the planters? What are you on about? Might have been. Might have been. $100 million? $100 million? Maybe.
Take that.
Wait, did I? Hold on. No, okay, no, I did present the right thing, but it was the wrong answer. Not $100 million? $100 million? I don't know. What could someone have dug up? Hold on, what are we talking about? See it at all? Because I didn't see it either. There was a piece of evidence we needed.
Everything here, maybe there's something written down somewhere.
Written down? Paper? 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 Is it? This is from 18 years ago. We don't need to talk about that. Retrieve the package with us! Fuck me! It is that one! Hold on. No, I I got it. I read the wrong piece. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This one.
Take that!
Zoe! Recall, if you will, the report that 𝐢𝐻HH sent to Chairman Winner. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter.
You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes?
Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant.
I get it. So he wasn't sure which one it was, which meant he had to try and dig up all 3.
Imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winner.
Why go to all that trouble? What was he looking for?
$100 million? What did Winner dig up? Lagarde asked him to dig something up near a planter, but what? I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now.
Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked early on that night?
That would be very much appreciated. Would you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping?
Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing.
Perfect haircut, anything that would do to make a difference to put the hair up with wax.
I guess it's the thing with like the models.
Oh yeah, that was the reason why I was talking about the ZZZ male characters. Because all of our playables have their forehead covered up, so there's not a lot of like different hairstyles, I guess. Is there? And when it comes to anime hair, it's a lot easier if they just have a bunch of like bangs, I guess, a lot of fringes. Because there'd be like less ways to like bug out the character, I guess, in terms of like physics. Like Lighter's hair especially covers so much of his face, even though he's wearing glasses too. But like it looks more smoother because there's not much else that you could fuck up. Since it is like a hack and slash kind of game. It's an action game, so that makes sense. Like in Belle's case, she's got like hair attached, like, and they can just add hair rather than like a completely different model of it, which is what most like men's haircut, I guess, would be like. Still a shame, but I look forward to the day that we get our first male skin ZZ. Wise is our first step, all right? We just take it slow and then we'll get there. Slowly. Also, you reminded me, ZZZ, they had like a new video that came out about them talking about the characters, and then they mentioned like the 2 new characters that are coming out. Have they done any drip marketing today? Actually, hold on, I'll open up Twitter. One of them sounded like Yon? Oh, the other guy from the temple. Apparently it's someone that does okay, no drip marketing. Apparently someone that does has like martial arts like moves, which sounds like him. Someone that looks cool, like calm and collected, but like can, you know, fuck shit up, supposedly. And they also mentioned someone with like a sword that is supposedly 3 times the size of their body. A big sword that's 3 times the size of the body, which I want to believe is Komano. But like the dude's already kind of like built massive. Like how are they gonna do that for a weapon to be even bigger than that, you know? I can get if it's like the little one, which I saw people saying it could possibly be the little one from the teaser. She's tiny, but if I remember correctly, she wields an axe, not a sword. So I don't know. I'm looking forward to the next strip marketing because I'm not sure if I want to pull for this patch, that's why. Even though it's a support, but she's an anomaly and I don't own much anomalies, so. Well. Anyways, before I get any more sidetracked. There's Mr. Aldown in the middle of the planters.
And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road.
Father based his investigation on the evidence 𝐢𝐧𝐼 provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly, but when the case went to trial, Excelsius went up put a hole in that theory. He did. Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper went actually on the grounds of the orphanage, so it's hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection.
Huh? So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage?
Detectives busted gut to find evidence on the scene, and then the prosecutors came along and twisted it for their own ends. Wynn and Lagarde were working together. That's some kind of deal, I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winner was working with the kidnapper?
No, his stupid little face is gonna be in the thing. Oh, we're gonna get rid of that one quick. Hold on, I'll cover it. Was Winner involved? Got Lagarde acquitted of the kidnapping? Were they accomplices? Acquitted. Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? You say he was gifted and a thorough investigator. He must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. 𝐢𝐴's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lung, a trusted ally and confidant, President Wong. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winner. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. So we're still investigating, but we've got a second new part of the crime scene. We once again look around quickly to see if there's any updated dialogue, which I don't think any of the characters do. It's just the crime scene that we have to. Yeah, it's only the crime scene that's updated. There's not really much else. And if they do have missing dialogue, the tick mark would be there. Oh. There are burn marks on this pillow here.
There's a fire sometime in the evening of the incident. What's it again? Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with kerosene, some sort of prank probably. This is still the same. So because this is another part of the the crime scene, that's why a lot of the dialogue is repeated, because since the crime scene is different, everything present should also be slightly different, but some things are still technically the same, and so the dialogue is just repeated instead. We'll interact with it anyways, in the event that I accidentally miss something.
Cute that he nearly said Bigloo. So cute. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna interact with all the things that are the same first so that we can get out of the way. I'm really realizing how long some of these dialogues are. Tuning just now, despite saying hello at the very start. Hello again. Hope you're feeling better since Saturday. I am, thank you. Thankfully, I didn't have any hangover or anything bad happen. It was just hold on. Excuse me. Slight motion sickness. When I came home, but that was like to be expected. Like, I'm always gonna feel that. If I ever choose to drink, I'm definitely gonna feel a certain level of motion sickness when I'm in the car. Especially if I overate. I will definitely feel it otherwise. But I have recovered well since, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm just happy that I just got free food and drinks. Like, the more I look back on it, the more I'm just appreciative that I was invited for free food and drinks. So I had a good time. I feel very bad that I completely cancelled the stream though and had to postpone it. I apologize to anyone that was looking forward to me playing the new Fate event in Honkai Star Rail, and to anyone that was looking forward to me drawing for a little bit in the first hour
which was just gonna be the bum canvas. I was just gonna work on it for a little bit because I wanted to see how much of the fate event that I could do at the time. But alas, it will be postponed for this week, Saturday. Oh, okay, no, this is different. There you go. Okay, let me go quick save. In the event that we proceed and accidentally skip over a piece of dialogue that we can't investigate. Okay. First off. Hi, Pega Castle! I believe you didn't play Mario Kart on Saturday. It was the perfect opportunity. What do you mean? I don't own Mario Kart! There was no opportunity! How am I supposed to do the supposed drunk Mario Kart stream when I don't even own a Mario Kart? Excuse you. Also, I'm not gonna be drink driving on stream. Oh my god. Why would I ever do that? I'm responsible at all. But I do feel bad that I skipped out on the stream. Since Saturday is a more calmer stream and more like the stream where we can actually talk about some things, you know? Even though I do ramble during the current stream right now when I'm supposed to be focused on the story. But either way, I'm still usually focused on the game. You know? But I can take it more easy, you know, take it easy on the Saturday streams. Okay, expedition of the video. Found out that my loon male are capable of dealing multiple millions of damage in a single turn without much setup. Biz was turned into a support verso now. Really? I think I know what you mean. I think I've seen a setup like that before. I think that's so crazy though. Multiple millions of damage is insane though. Look at you cooking. God damn. I have seen like a bunch of like end game content in Expedition 33, which is I guess to be expected. If it's a turn-based strategy, there's just gonna be a lot of like bosses. I don't know how much of them you fought, but I wonder how much damage you could do to them. Like holy shit! If it's multiple billions of, do they scale? Do any of the enemies scale properly, or are they in their own little thing? What about the other racing game you were talking about? I don't even know if it's out yet. The Sonic racing game? I don't even know if it's out. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Crossroads release date is 25th of September, 2025. Oh man. Wait, what's July? 7? 2 months? A little bit over 2 months? Wait, that's insane to think about. September's in 2 months? Wait, really? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't like that perspective at all. September, like, to me, feels like near the end of the year. So it's weird to say that. Ugh. Ugh, I didn't like that. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, no, it doesn't come out. What? Are you gonna pressure me to get drunk on the 25th of September and play the funny Sonic racing game just so that I can drink drive? And my girl horse racing thing that people are playing nowadays. That's gambling, that's different. Horse racing is just mainly gambling. Right? Also, the gameplay itself is only just gambling, which you think I would play, but it may come to a surprise for you that I play a lot of the gacha games that I find myself playing. I need to feel like an attachment of some sort, which I don't really feel for Usume. I'll watch other people play, but I won't play it myself. No. I don't know if Borg is still here, but I would not be playing the horse racing game. President's kidnapper. We should see if we can judge anything based on their appearance.
Roger that, Red Leader. Alright, let's have a look at you.
First thing to note is that they're holding the president at gunpoint.
Trying to look all cool and tough, waving a pistol around. Whoever it is, they suck.
Real! You tell them, gay! Their coat and hat completely cover their face, so unfortunately, we can't identify them that way.
Turning their collar up and pulling their hat down and trying to be all mysterious. I hate this kidnapper.
They seem pretty relaxed. I don't think they're particularly nervous.
Yeah, hand in the pocket. Classic show-off move. You suck, you suck, you suck.
Okay, that's...
What? You said to judge them by...
Oh yes, I didn't mean it like that. She did a good job though. I think that's like the most childish that I've seen Kay, which is really cute. She's been like childish in like other senses, but I feel like in that moment it felt the most childish. Di Zhen Wang, who was president of Zhengfa even back then.
Does he look any younger? It's kind of dark, can't really tell.
Indeed, and the situation being what it is, his facial expression is somewhat distorted.
I wonder what they, I wonder where they took him after this.
We don't know that yet, and depending on how our investigation progresses, we'll find out soon enough.
Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet and his little button eyes had fallen off.
Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely, I can see one thing that's missing.
Oh, poor guy, but some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving though, maybe they had potential.
I think one of the orphans took it, not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Which we can deduce now, but we'll do later, because I would like to look over here first. So Alden took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here.
And then called a Rosie ringer.
At which point, his killer must have already been approaching from behind.
With a brick in their hand, ready to strike.
Yeah, that's literally it. I think that is literally it for this. Oh, I forgot about the flower. Yeah, the plant is... Okay, the planted dialogue should be the same. It says the orphanage. Yeah, the Infinite Tower Gauntlet, I quote what's called in English. But it's the one with the 33 consecutive fights. Oh, yeah. Like the battle tower? Wait, is the battle tower? Wait, now I don't know what it's called. The last 3 encounters ended in 2 turns. Oh my god! 2 turns is insane! Marking that date down, you must take time off from work. Yeah. If you have to work that day. I don't even know what the 25th is. It's probably gonna change anyways, but like, yeah. Thursday. I don't stream on Thursdays. I'd have to be on the... But that's assuming if I buy the... I'm not gonna buy the racing game! No. It's just a racing game. I'm not gonna buy it. Don't mark it down. Don't do that. You're gonna mark it down just to annoy me anyways, aren't you? You look at the date! Look at... What's the date? 25th? Oh, that sounds like... drink driving. So quite a bit to get the right pictures and weapons, so I bet for you to be able to do it in 2 turns, you'd have to grind pretty hard. Good job though, man. Holy shit. Turn-based strategy, like that shit's supposed to take like 30 minimum, I feel like, turns if it's like an end game or like any kind of like end game boss like situation. 2 turns, crazy. Cooking hard. Okay, I think this should be the last. Let's deduce this. I don't know if that layers correctly. It is the button that we found in Mr. Owldown's hand. The snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, his right eye.
Indeed. Luckily, we managed to locate it.
That button Mr. Owldown was holding. Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything.
If we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict contradict the victim's location, the snowman's location, the president's location, the victim's location. No, the snowman should have never been there. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck, Mr. 𝐢𝐴 lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman! The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked?
I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close.
Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way.
What if they weren't his footprints? Then we need to look at all the prints again.
I'll take us back to the scene where Mr. 𝐢𝐴's body was found.
To which we found that there was 3 trails of footprints. 2 of them being the same size, 1 of them being a different size. I think so.
But the footprints on the left definitely matched up with Mr. 𝐢𝐴's shoes, right? So what's the deal?
Take another look and see if we can figure that out. Okay, so we're back at the body discovery scene. So this is everything that we've already interacted with, but we're going to take, once again, another look over because, you know, when investigating, you gotta be at least this thorough. But yeah, I think all those guys are the same. So let's interact with the snowman. I think Mr. 𝐢𝐴's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? That would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the body. We're gonna take a closer look. Oh my god, I wonder what this is!
Poor snowman, he's not looking good.
Can't be helped, snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is.
And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth.
Water! All you have to do is wait, okay? You have to work to solve those mysteries.
Water! Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. The case file says that they must have belonged to the murderer.
They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates.
That's just because there's less snow over there, no?
Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with a name and a face.
Water!
The fact that's the closest we're gonna get to water. Water being a fucking culprit in this game, and it's in the form of snow. I can't believe this. I can't believe it actually goes back. Oh no. How important was the snowman though? I can't remember. Missing brick. Hold on. One of the bricks from near the snowman is missing. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that just this one is missing. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. Okay, let's interact with the planter should be the same. The file should be the same. We interact with the body. So the scene should all be the same. Yeah, the scene should all be the same. For some reason, he says to scour the scene, but we're just gonna look at the footprints. To really be sure that these are Mr. 𝐢𝐴's footprints.
Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far, basically impossible.
So we can be reasonably certain the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. And then we can see that the shoes look a little big, don't they? They don't seem to fit that well, but hold on. Yeah, okay. So we don't need to investigate. Well, does it still say the same thing? Yeah, it does. Size 9. Yeah, so we see how the scenes, look at his look at his feet. His shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but these aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it.
What do you mean?
Look how the laces are tied. They don't look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Victim's shoes? No, actually 𝐢𝐴's shoes. They appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place.
So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found and they stop right by his feet.
But they didn't actually belong to him.
So the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
So neither set belongs to him? Then how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. The body was moved. There are signs indicating that 𝐢𝐴's body has been moved from elsewhere. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as you suspect? Okay, I think that is everything that we can investigate. Does this update? Don't believe. Okay, so that means we just need to oh, there's a lot. Okay. We'll do the brick first. Seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Brick by snowman. Brick used in 𝐢𝐴's murder was taken from right next to the snowman.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
Body was moved. Was Winner involved? What did Winner dig up? What? We don't have that information yet. Okay, they're composites. Okay, so I think those two can stay by themselves. I think. From the snowman? Could you put those two together? Yes. For him to be... We found that he should have been moved because he should have been close to the snowman, and then we also find that the origin of where the murder weapon came from is near the snowman. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman.
The poor thing was involved. It got dragged into the murder. Got dragged into the crime. It was just supposed to be a bodyguard for the orphanage. Right, the button came from there, and the brick too.
Indeed, what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters,
𝐢𝐴 would have seen them right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, okay? So 𝐢𝐴 was standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman.
Gotcha. Alright, here goes.
Oh, thank God for no fucking flashbang. Fuck me then. Okay, so there's some things here that are inconsistent and don't make sense, but we're just moving bodies at the moment. Yeah, this looks a little bit weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh?
Dude, everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot.
So where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. Maybe the photo? What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one was it?
Isn't it strange how only one picture was taken? If you're gonna take a photo of a kidnapping out there, wouldn't there be multiple photographs? Especially if it's what was his profession? A freelance journalist. Journalists wouldn't only take one photo. That'd be very stupid of them. But yeah, no, it's probably the photograph.
Take that.
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. 𝐢𝐴?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? But if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't,
And then they took the photo to help back up the lie.
they had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. They would have no choice but to comply.
Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Outdown's camera, right?
Indeed, imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there and replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Outdown was killed. No way.
Updated, Mr. Alden's photograph, staged photograph taken after Alden was killed. Well, there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alden saw at all. Seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. All speculation, by the way!
Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Outdown thought he saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can try to use. Use to try and figure that out. Fuck.
Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too.
He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. We can assume that he was indeed— I couldn't look at the thing! That's not fair! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No saving too? Oh, go fuck yourself. So cruel, so cruel. Yeah, no, they were probably in the orphanage, because that's— why else would you stage a photograph? It's to make them believe that he wasn't actually in the orphanage ground for everything to be coincidentally linked together, no? He was in the big league!
Take that!
Did I misclick? Did I click the wrong area? Oh, I probably did. Ah, damn it. Okay, you know what? If we're here anyways, let's look back on the recording. I have the orphanage that is going— oh, the lights are out, so I can't see. It looks like he's being kidnapped. Meaning— oh, should I have clicked the building? He should have been in the building? I said his message one more time. The lights are out, so for him to— yeah, that's talking about the inside of the building.
Some of the stuff you could see, right?
Because he can use that to help us figure out where they were standing. Oh, the lights were out! Oh, see, this is how it's cruel. Well, that would be where the fire was, wasn't it? Would I have to present here or here? Here or here? You wouldn't be in the building, would you? You would have to be. The fire—
Take that!
here you go. We got this statement from Mr. Outdown's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. Two of the lights here in the yard are broken.
He must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Did you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned?
Sure.
Interesting. There we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory they were connected to the orphanage. They moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. That certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump. Switch between the creations and select. Yes. We'll save one more time. Because I'm losing a lot of HP through this investigation. This is a fucking long one. There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Outdown actually took his pictures before being attacked by the murderer with a brick from the plunder just behind him. After being attacked, but he collapsed. Grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell.
Which means his body would have been here at first, and not where we thought it was before.
Gee, we should examine the area where we previously thought it fell too. So that is the investigation of those guys?
The snowman one eye misty and it comes up to about my shoulder. That's a super heavyweight contender right there. Those kids weren't messing around.
And mine's weight and size. I think we need some slightly more in-depth analysis here.
Well, it has a bucket for a hat and button for eyes and a nice fluffy muffler. The full snowman uniform. And it looks like he can't wait for me to punch and kick it into 1,000 tiny snowman pieces.
Perhaps if we could keep things a little less subjective, okay? Let her beat up the snowman! Mr. Outarm wasn't killed here between the planters at all.
Then what's his blood doing here?
Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. If we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we're better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered.
And we're waiting for him, ready for when you are.
Yes, I know! Don't tell me! I know! I know! I know! I just wanted to interact with it. There you go. Can really be sure that these are Mr. Outarm's footprints.
Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. He has to go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
Established when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know if you can't dodge shit to me,
that is the same shit that she was saying before. Fuck. Does that- wait, the incident means this is a- okay, yeah, no, this is the other timeline for the- okay, yeah. Let's interact with this. Incorrect. God damn it! I thought I was interacting the president. Hold on. Mr. President, please. Mr. President. Mr. President, I need to ask you a few questions. Press this kid right now. Oh wait, they don't have a hit. They don't have an interaction. What the fuck? Okay, that means we need to go backwards. But let me take a quick look at what we have, which is only what did Winner dig up and how Winner was involved. Meaning we should switch back. Oh, I haven't talked to her. Is it still the same? No, it's different. These features? Is this just a tutorial? I'll just drink water as she's talking then. Okay. It's just an explanation. The three cases.
A kidnapping, a murder, and now a fire. There's too much going on here, I can't keep up.
The fire was started earlier on the evening of the incident, if I remember rightly. For the kidnapping, the murder, in other words.
Does that mean something? The timing with the fire, I mean.
I wonder if it might, yes. There's something here that can't be correct if the fire actually happened first. We can now look at the effects of the fire on the crime scene. It may have something to do with the blood. But let's switch the recreations first. Beep beep bop bop. Flashbang warning. That was a very, very quick warning. Okay, so we now have the body here. So this is where Mr. Outarm really met his fate. But it was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the staged photograph. Over to the spot between the planters.
So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back.
So that tells us something important. They were left by whoever carried him over there. It'll be the snowman, which we've already investigated. Can I? Okay, I was gonna say, can I not talk to Francisco and Gumshoe anymore? Just because they're in the way. Okay, still the same. The only thing we need to investigate is, yeah, the area of the body. That is still the same. We can't really interact with the shoes and all that, so the only thing would be the blood. Blood on the snow! A lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it?
Wait, but we just figured out Mr. Alden was killed over by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else.
What? The police report said the blood was Mr. Alden's.
And I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner. The man would have no scruples about altering the official record over something this small.
Then why go up to all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Adam's body. He knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues.
Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure.
Exactly, wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official reports with a doctored copy.
Yeesh, so we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Adam's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Adam's body was placed here.
I get it, which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Adam was killed.
It does, yes, but if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Mysterious bloodstain left on the scene of the crime, scene of the murder 12 years ago. The blood was an Adam's.
Speculation! Speculation! This is the only part where there's no snow, huh?
Because of the fire when the kids set, I imagine. The snow here melted as a result.
This must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First a fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse.
The fire came first. But just because it caused the snow to melt, hold on. I know what to deduce, which is the inconsistency of the blood here. Because if we are led to believe that the fire came first, the blood shouldn't be burnt away, but it is, or melted away, I guess. Not burnt away. Burnt away! Melted away! The snow melted. The snow with the blood melted. Okay. So, do I present the fire on the blood? Because they do have both here, I just don't know which one to present. It would have to be the fire. The fire is the one that's... No. During the evening before the incident. Okay, before the incident is what doesn't make sense. I'll try this. Okay, thank God. I did the order right! Keep contradiction here.
Huh? In the bloodstain?
The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started.
Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no?
If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's versions of events. We need to know more about this fire. Yo! Yo, Chief! The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if there's, if they have anything. Bring everything you find back here right away. Oh, sorry, Shifu! I'll get right on it! One more thing. What is it, Shifu? I'll take my family back in Junk Farm. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something exactly? When he interviewed the kids. Thought you had seen someone before, didn't I? Well, I remembered. Where? It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu! Now we sit and wait. As in, I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. What do we have? We have nothing. What haven't we... Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Maybe we go back to the other one? I think we go back to the other one. We go back to the other one.
It's out of the voicemail, right? Let's take it.
And there we have it.
So this time Mr. Aldan actually saw the president and his kidnapper.
Yes, which pretty clearly suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest that it happened elsewhere.
Yeah, they pulled some really dirty tricks there. Taking a photo like that? That's just cheating.
Not to mention disposing of Mr. Aldan's camera film, forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. Must have put in some new film, then staged the photo immediately afterward.
And and Chairman Winner was involved. He could have changed or hidden other evidence as well.
So it doesn't help that the SS5 case file was classified until just recently.
Yeah, but he's behind bars now and the truth is coming out at last.
Indeed, although much still remains unclear, it's the very close at the differences between this and the previous simulation. I don't know. I don't know what else there is to look at though. Do I actually have to put those two together? There's not really much going on here. Someone you need to talk to? No. I think I might have to put those. But how did. What? I don't know. I don't think those two link together though. Hold on. What am I missing? What am I missing? I think we've got everything there. Maybe there's something I haven't. No, it's just a photo. We can't look at that any closer. This is also just a piece of text. This is just photos and text. This is nothing. This is also text. This is nothing. This is a photo. Text. Okay, I'm gonna save. And combine the two together. If it doesn't work, I'm going backwards. I'm saving. I'm going back with save file. I'm loading it up again. Why? Why? The two statements. I know that's talking about winner, but like the content of the things don't make sense. Chairman Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, and it seems likely that whatever he had dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping.
Oh, I get it.
You do.
You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot! He must have been digging up the ransom money.
Ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. So it seems like a possibility.
Glad you agree.
Once the footprints updated, the concrete was broken and the earth exposed. The Excelsius went to dig up the ransom money. Dum.
Really?!
Oh, not even full HP! I took so many L's and it wasn't fucking enough. I didn't even know that the game doesn't give you that much HP. They're very, very generous. Wow. I must have done awfully. Oh my god. So a lot, like half of that HP that I had already lost before we started the stream is actually from the last stream, because this is still one like full investigation situation. And if I remember correctly, we didn't have an investigation before this, but it was like it was like a court testimony situation thing where we were basically arguing with Lang, and then we got to the investigation. So a lot of my L's was from then, I think. She fell back! But everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. And one more thing, that town what killed you, huh? We'll hand it over. Take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? The funny thing about this is, I have a runny nose first off. My hay fever's acting up. Funny thing about this is, how did they get the picture here so quickly? Oh wait, no, they took a photo of it and then they printed it out just to show you guys. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is it. This is the picture I remember. It was a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident.
It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. Child's drawing. A picture drawn by the child who caused the fire during the incident 12 years ago. It depicts what he saw the night of the incident. So there's a few familiar faces there. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Oh, Mr. Prosecutor? Why do you think my father kept this? No, let your subordinate talk. I actually acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. We see the case file on the fire too. Sure, yeah. Just give me a moment to read through it. Seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. Well, it must have been because he saw something, right?
No, a kid? Really? That's horrible.
Sadly, not unimaginable. Also, the kid left something behind that was put into evidence.
What's this?
What's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which item of evidence relates to the item that the boy left behind? Take that! I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case. It looks like it might be the missing horn from the soft toy. Hey, that was President Wong's. You seen it before? Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. Remember, because of the missing piece. See, there's a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn.
Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings?
You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Yeah, the man. Yeah, Shifu, go fetch it right away. Didn't you have something to say there? Here it is, Shifu. The Taurosaurus doll, just like you asked. Goodbye, hand it to the prosecutor over there. Does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie?
Yay! It's even again! I need to sneeze.
Never mind, I couldn't sneeze. God damn it. Oh my god. Hi, Phoenix! How you been? What's the new name of Longstad? They mentioned it, but I don't know if we can see it here. No. No. No, I forgot. No, I can't remember. But I can't remember. I can't. What was his old name? Because I can't remember that either. Because it's rarely ever mentioned. Even here, it's rarely mentioned. So I can't remember the official translation of it. Can you wrap this up quickly already? I've got a show to watch on TV now. Wrap this up quickly. What do you mean? This case goes on for like a few more hours. You make it sound like I could just finish it up in an hour. You know how long this case is! Don't say that! What show that you've got to watch an hour though? Wouldn't it be a late show? It's slowly getting late. I'm good? Good. Cameron's new name. 𝐢𝐽𝐷. Right? That's what you're saying? The victim of the case from 12 years ago. 𝐢𝐽𝐷. Is that how you would say his last name? 𝐢𝐽𝐷? Alden? Was insert history ramble. Oh god. Would they be referring to that? Were they also a freelance journalist?
Fits perfectly.
And any more recordings on there? Hi Dijon. Sorry, President Wong, it's me. Hold on. I always forget how to say this name. How do people say this name usually? Amelie? Amelie. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you're visiting the country soon. I don't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to turn it off right now. Let's go into Judge Cavell.
Are you okay?
Just turn it off, please. You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. He has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No! Sean Fenn. The kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where it will be. Goodbye. What? He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Good to explain what the heck is going on, Cavell. Sean isn't my biological son. I adopted him. And he was aware of this. Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn. She died 5 years ago. We were cousins. We were also friends. Best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret, and decided that the best way to do that would be for him never to know in the first place. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. His Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure? He was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense. A line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage! She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Sorry, Judge Cavell, but I have to ask. I believe the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I bet that was Chairman Winner's doing. Though, sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. She died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean.
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over...
You think I can buy myself a soda? This is important and it's about me. I'm staying.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. Amelie? Doesn't feel right to say that. But also that you are alive and well. More than well. But I... Makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavelle was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting.
Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too.
That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. Those flowers bore special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wong gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Chief, I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but what? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time. Can't it wait? They sent something else from Zhongfa. President Wong's will! What? President Wong, huh? I think that was kind of important for you to say like an hour ago, but you know, what can you do? Give my father medal after medal, then to come up with a new one just for him. In the end, there was no medals left to give, so he made us to keep it as his last will and testament. Greatest pride. What? This is... What is it, Agent Long? Does it have anything to do with that current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And was certain that the document is authentic. President Wong wrote it himself. Sure, yeah, it's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. Well, I want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stick my name on it being the genuine article. Wong was a renowned world leader, which how nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. Yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. So can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wong's son. Dum, 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 dum. Sean!
Sean!
Kiddo! Come back, please! Where's he going? There's nothing else here! Oh, Kate looks so defeated. Look at her. It is at 9 PM for me here. Oh. I thought... Oh, okay. I'm only realizing the hour difference, okay. I didn't think it was that much, but I guess it was, okay. Pokemon Horizons Peak, I love hearing. Oh, it's Pokemon. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Fair enough. But no, I cannot clear it in an hour. You'll just have to... You'll just have to come back to the stream later. Rosie, we are connected. You know, we'll all fall down. Like the rhyme.
Oh, wait! So his name is a pun!
Oh, yeah, no, I see it. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Okay, it's been a while since we've gotten a proper pun as a name. Yep, okay. Yep, I see it. I get it. Also, nice to see you, GW. I hope you're doing well today. Into the darkest lore part of the entire Ace Attorney franchise. It is! Once we this lore drop of Sean's is crazy, honestly. Like all of a sudden just this little plushie that we saw at the start of the game all connects back to this point. Isn't that crazy? April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Still the same fucking day, by the way. April 6th. Sean. He was my dad. Could have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But it was right there in front of me. Right there on set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. Not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please. You mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. Bond between parent and child is symbolized by a lion lily. I'm not expert, but it's native to Zhangfa, so know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We just focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. My nose. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? Yes, we need to examine this picture a little bit more, I feel like, guys. There's something going on here. Something very significant is going on here. But no, he took those to the grave with him. Never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Healthy argument between two men. The real story of the SS5 incident. President went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Li Fen. Except he was kidnapped. And Aodan happened to see it. If Aodan hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to Atlantis and staged that photo through everybody off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? So he's just relaying back what we've learnt, and now we need to flesh it out a bit more in a form of a testimony, because how else would you play this game if it isn't like this? SS5 incident case file updated. 12-year-old incident in which President Huang was murdered and the sole witness was... Hold on, I read it wrong. President Huang was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered. There's something I still don't understand. There is. There's why we're staging the picture. Would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. But just to get there, one deduction at a time. Yes, we will. Alright, deduce away. I'm back to full health! Rejoice! Like fucking God. Okay.
Hold it.
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. My nails are so long. I really need to do them. Pressing my keyboard kind of hurts. Can you really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want evidence?
This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Miss Edgeworth?
Doesn't need to actually say it out loud, okay?
Hold it.
Your tongue is so dry. Plushie is a recording device concealed inside it, correct? on, the toy's updated too, isn't it? Incorrect. Incorrect. Does it not update? We just, I mean, we don't really need to go back on it, do we? It's Sean's, we don't need to go back on it. It's too sad to. You know what? Yeah, that's what we don't have it as evidence. We don't need it. We don't need it. It was used by Sean's mother, Amelie. Create a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight.
Well, you're finishing each other's sentences now. What a team! You two will peel away the layers of the truth like an onion. I'm sure of it.
You do realize that there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you? Okay. Could you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding?
You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it.
Is it less unfortunate sounding? Shall I continue? Good attempt, Kay. Yeah, she wouldn't say a bird, she would have said wolf. She couldn't think of any other animal. Can we go over the details once again? So Mr. Ardon saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he was standing next to the snowman.
The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick and... Ow! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of events.
Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. And now we have to go over this again.
Go over all of this again?
Can we do it less dramatically?
Really? Fine, I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. Also, isn't it funny that they moved locations? Isn't that funny? Like, for them to do this little discussion situation, they needed to go back to the fucking... the empty lot, because they didn't have any new backgrounds. They needed to reuse this area. Because there isn't one for the front of the big building. The entrance of the big building. It's funny.
Hold it.
Makes sense there. Oh, hi, Sean! Sorry, my nose. You're just keeping me alive. I'm so hungover. Oh my god! You doing okay? Oh god! I'm just thinking about how that could have been me. Well, remember to hydrate. Here's your hydration check, okay? Especially if you're hungover, you need to drink water. Oh no. I'll drink water. Drink alongside me. I should play Mario Kart. Don't listen to that. Don't do that. That's like the worst advice you could take. Don't do that. Don't do that. Mr. Alden hadn't been there? Huh, that's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnappings. He was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it?
It makes it sound as if it was Mr. Alden's while he was murdered.
That's not what Agent Lung is saying, Kay. What he means is that...
It's me!
Mr. Alden was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything, but the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence. We have so much evidence, though! There's 4 pages! 4 full pages! Don't make me say this! Oh my god. Oh my god! Fine, we'll look at it later. Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's continue, shall we?
Pew, 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 pew.
Hold it.
It's another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again? Sure, probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Ardon see? He saw the president being kidnapped from right in front of the building. The kidnapper was keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage. Yep, so they replaced the film in Ardon's camera and staged a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building. Indeed, and then they moved Mr. Ardon's body to a location consistent with what the picture showed. Grrr! The secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago have finally come to light. Did you really have to growl?
And we're sure that's really what happened that night.
No.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeware?
Listen, we're still not seeing everything. There's something else. Something else at play behind it all.
There is? But what?
Piece of evidence we've discovered that Agent Lang's theory can't explain. We have to present him with it and develop our thinking further. I don't know what you're talking about. Went to the orphanage that night. The toy proves it. It must have gone there to meet with, the mother, but it was kidnapped and Adam, was there to see it. If I hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been about just a kidnapping. It said they had to move his footage to the plant and change their photo through everybody off the set. So this is the one that is confusing, supposedly. This is to imply that, was it supposed to down at the orphanage that night? So let's take a good look at all the evidence. This is because I need to properly look at everything anyways. This is a good refresher. So we've got the other guy to soup in. We know that there's a bug hidden inside of it from the mysterious guy that also forged this letter, which is a letter that is written to Miss Rosie Ringer from Kay. Make it what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Keyword revenge. We've got the creature feature flyer. We've got Gordian Taurosaurus, a Globus Studios production. The big building. A photo. Side of the underground auctions. This is to indicate that there's a hidden 51st floor on the roof. We've got the monster footprints, which we recently updated. We found out that this is where the Plantis used to be, and Excelsior's winner could possibly want to dig up the ransom money of $100 million. We've got President Wong's autopsy report, cause of death crushing. 11 PM the night before. Gunshot residue to red hat. Photo. We've got Taurosaurus head, which we are under the belief could have killed the president, because full body contusions and bone breakages come from extreme pressure from above, and we know that this is a very big fellow. And then we also know that the horn was found next to his body. Yes. Oh, we've got the plushie. Taken yesterday, no prints or body was found. So this was also April 5th. Photo, and then we also see that there's no hole punched on the thing. We've got the movie set locks. Have we ever presented this at any point? I think we did. Feels like we haven't. The one touch where the side gates chain was cut sometime last night. We've got the photo of where we saw Judge Cavell and President Wong meet on the roof of the big building on the, if I remember correctly, the 4th of April at 11 PM. And there was no footage of the president riding the elevator down to leave. Keyword. 51st foot storeroom, but so this is the two contradictions. So we know that the president hadn't taken the elevator to go down. Also had a statement from Miss Hart, who was the night before staking out everything. She hadn't seen the president pass through. So the April 4th, if you guys don't remember, is also the same date as the last case. If I remember correctly? Where we figure out when the auction first took place. So much going on in this case. So we had, the morning, what? Hold on. So we had April 4th, April 5th, April 6th is today. 5th, 4th, April 4th was when the incident happened, right? So April 4th is when Kay was asked to go to Gourd Lake, and she was drugged and then brought to the big building, and then the whole thing with the last case happened on April 4th, and then April 5th was the day when you find out about the case and then continue on with the case. And we've got Amnesiac K, and find out about everything that happens with the underground auction and Excelsior's wiener. But then also on the night of April 5th, night of April 5th, we find out about the incident that happened with President Wong dying at the movie set. And so we're here on April 6th now, where we're trying to figure out everything that's happened. But then we had the whole start of this case that went down with a whole kidnapping situation. 2 kidnapping situations, actually, of essentially 2 children, because I would call Eustace a child. He is technically underage still. 2 children being kidnapped. And then we had the whole trial thing happening. And then now we're here, where it's still in like 5 p.m. on April 6th. So much shit happens in the 3 days. And this is why people think this case, like the 4th and the 5th case of investigations too, is basically like one full case, but it's just separated into 2 parts. Oh my god, my brain. Okay, so that's the situation there. We've got the rehearsal tape, which we figure out. We can't zoom in, but we know that here, this is where President Wong's back was, I believe. We know that this is Excelsior's winner's bag, and we are led to believe Excelsior's winner was actually in this suit as well, because there was evidence of these same things inside the suit, which is creepy to think about, by the way. We've got the blue truck parked in front of the big building. Driver's nowhere to be found. We still haven't presented this, by the way. This still hasn't come into play anywhere. We don't know what this blue truck means, but we only know that it possibly could have been the truck that actually kidnapped Sean, because it wasn't there when we came back after the rubbish was disposed of. We've got the mechanics club, which is Excelsior's winners. IS-7 incident case. So this is from the 3rd case that we did in the game. For some reason we still have it as a case file, but it basically covers everything. The note is what I believe is supposed to be important is Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Tangaroa's mansion up to the day before the incident. By the day of the incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. So we've got incidents of children missing, by the way. So we've got children missing here, and then we also got another incident of this child. So the child that supposedly drew up this drawing has also disappeared after what happened with the case, which is very worrying, but we'll get to see what goes on there. But we have this case file from the 3rd case that we just did for the game. We've got a report on night. Here the package will later rest with him, shows right in front of the plant where we left it. So Bronco Knight and Canis. Canis is related because we just found out that there's a picture of him drawn by a child. Bronco Knight was a victim at some point and also a culprit. Next possession, we've got his chest set and found this is still somehow related. But the only things that we know is that we recognize what that ring is, which is from Artie Frost. Things! There's so much that comes out of this case! So we recognize that is Artie Frost's signature, which if what name did he go by? It doesn't show up here, does it? Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Does it show him the IS-7? He does not! He went by Pierre what? That is his artist mark. So we found that in Knight's possession, which is what we found in the safe in the auction storeroom. We've got the bug, which is what we found on Kay's pen. The guy with the red raincoat that dragged her on April 4th to God Lake. Miss Lloyd's tape, a recording of sickles are intercepted from the bug that was planted in Kay's pen. I can't remember what the sounds were anymore, but I'm not even gonna try to remember. We've got bouquet. A bouquet of lion lilies given to President Wong by Judge Cavell, recovered from the top of his body by Sean, which he tried to, he made an attempt to dispose of. We got sedative, which is the 3 Z's used on both Kay and Sean for the kidnappings. Poor Eustace, I'm pretty sure, was just straight up, just tied up, the poor thing. He didn't need any drugs. SS5 incident case file, which is our current case. I believe this is currently updated. Case overview occurred on February 10th, 12 years ago. President of Zhongfa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Da Long Lung. There's his name! It is Da Long Lung. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsius winner, suspect Fifi Lagarde. Investigation notes, President Huang was supposed to meet Amelie Fan at the orphanage at midnight. Witness Alf Audon was murdered, his body moved, and a photograph of a kidnapping staged. So that's the overview of everything that's happened with what we discovered from Little Thief. The fire, which supposedly we are led to believe. Oh, this got updated sometime during the incident before during the evening before the incident. Okay, no, it hasn't been updated. One of the children set the orphanage yard on fire as a prank during the evening. It was definitely after the incident, but we need to update that later until we figure things out. That's after we look at the photo. Okay, Mr. Audon's autopsy report, which we have briefly looked over, but I'll cover it anyways. Murder during a call, he was detailing something that happened. Approximately 1 AM. 12 years ago, lots of blood resulting from a blow to the back of the head with a brick, which we see here, but we know now that the crime scene was elsewhere. It was next to the snowman here where the photo was staged. Mr. Audon's final call, where he calls his girlfriend about the president. He's led to believe the president is kidnapping. Is getting kidnapping? Not the president kidnapping. The president is getting kidnapped. And then he dies. We've got the bloody button, which we find helped us figure out where he originally was. We've got the staged photograph. We've got the victim's shoe, not actually Audon's shoe. They appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place, which, if we remember correctly, should be the size 12. This should be the fake shoes. Someone here is a size 12, but it was put on the victim's foot. We've got mysterious blood stain left on the scene of the murder 12 years ago. The blood wasn't Audon's. And we can see that the fire had burnt the snow where the blood stain was. We've got and the new piece of evidence: the child's jury. Picture drawn by the child who caused the fire during the incident 12 years ago. It depicts what he saw the night of the incident, which we can see is the scene of the orphanage. We can see the 3 planters. We can see the president. We can see Canis and his dog and a knife with a little bell. And the president also holding a bouquet of lion lilies and a little plushie. Okay, that is all of the evidence. Oh my god. Hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. I have to remind myself, what are we looking at? So much evidence, oh my god. And they're all supposed to be related too. Crazy. The answer was paid to him safely, right? But no, we want to... Do we present the drawing? Because we know that there wouldn't have just been a kidnapping. There would have been a murder because Canis doesn't do kidnappings. He wouldn't do something as lame as kidnapping someone. He would just murder, right? Incorrect. I'm not supposed to present the child's drawing just yet. But we know this! We know this! Don't act dumb! We know it's Canis! No, there's something else that was supposed to present then. No! Was that a piece of text? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, no, the ransom. Oh, wait, no, the ransom. Hold on. There was a. Hold on. Wouldn't have been a kidnapping. Oh, wait, no, the bloodstain. Because there was another murder there already. Okay. I was one evidence away from being correct. Close enough, I would say. I was close enough. I would count that as a win. You're saying there would have been no murder if Miss Outdown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. Is that really the case? Or would it be? The main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Outdown wasn't the only person killed that night. There's a large pool of blood between the planters. Mr. Outdown was murdered over by the snowman. Can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, you do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do, it's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder. But who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. A piece of evidence from 12 years ago they never managed to erase. This is where I show the child!
Take that!
There you go! Excelsior Swinner tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. There was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. A reminder. So from the hold on, which case? Second case of the game, which is the prison breakout situation, where we meet 𝐢𝐧𝐼 for the first time. We know that she has a very, very big spiteful vendetta against good old Canis. And it's because of something, right? And we know that for some reason this man may possibly be related to our current incident, which also very deeply relates to 𝐢𝐧𝐼. Her father. Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in this picture. Picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right hand side, and that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Not sure. I faintly remember this person, I can't seem to figure it out. I don't know who it is. I'm just not sure. I think who has a dog? Gumshoe? Gumshoe has a dog. Missile. It might be him. Might be him. I think so.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog. Can only be Canis.
What? The creepy assassin guy.
What would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It was a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination.
And wouldn't the garden chairman win a word? Look at him! He's fucking creepy! They do this shit on purpose! Look at him! Disgusting!
Yes, I think they were complicit, more than complicit in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Adam was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. You think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago when they found his body this morning? He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, we even met him!
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that'd explain a lot. I still respected him. Jaffa might not be a big country, but he held that place together. President Agent Lung spoke of was a noble and capable leader, but the president that we know is everything but that. President Entremas was as well and truly slipped. Charlie, unlike the man we met, it really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. How could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? Is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents that were twins. One was a body double. It was a mistaken identity. It was a body double. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. Body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhangfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gold Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president, not without proof. Do you have any proof that there was more than one president? Oh my god. Fucking hell, so much going on with this case every time. Okay, we have proof. Do we have any proof that there possibly have been more than one president? His shoe size was different. Oh my god, I don't remember. I know we look over every single case file, but I really can't remember. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed. And I believed, if I remember correctly, his presence was only confirmed until midnight. The victim 𝐢𝐽 was supposedly 1 AM. I don't think it's not that, is it? Wow. I don't think that one makes sense though. Is it really the shoe? No, the shoe says it makes it if it was the president. Hold on. Why did I? Wait, no. If he was expected to meet with Fan at midnight, but he was confirmed to still be at the embassy until midnight. But we know that he was there was someone there at the orphanage. I'm gonna fucking beat your ass! I don't know! I'll try this, if it doesn't work. It works. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring at him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. Amelie's Fen's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at the time.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. It's the real president? That was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? I wanted to figure that out. I wanted to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered that was fake. The fake evidence? What was it again?
It was a funny.
Hold on. We talked about a few fake things. Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. What are we talking about? Who would have hired? Who would have?
Take that!
Picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged some time after his murder. Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So it was the president in the staged photograph. The body double, nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Excelsior's winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it. Well, you don't even have a body to support your theory. You tell him it magically disappeared. No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Don't talk to me! I don't. Hold on. Okay, I've started overthinking this that I don't know what the context of this means. Do you mean here as in here from 12 years ago? Or do you mean here as in right here where the current president that had died, like the most recent president that has died? I've already started overthinking. It's too late. It's over. It's over, mate. So I'm gonna fuck up, but I need to know what I'm. If I'm gonna fuck up, let me think at least. So So, in the context of 12 years ago, who would have hired Canis to so those trio... to kill him so they could take the body. He's implying that for the real president's body do you mean I don't. Do I present the real body? But that doesn't make any. But we know who died from April 5th. Hold on. Because we know that he was murdered here. That's what. That's. President body is supposed to be oh no, it's over. I'll present this for now. Let me save. That was not it. The president was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? If you think about that, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer. What do you mean here? 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 Choke my memory! Hold on! The president was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. April. I will try this one. Also correct. It's nine of them. Hold on. Wait, what does the here imply? I don't know. I'm overthinking. I actually have no idea because I can't. I'm overwhelmed. If the one of the perpetrators, what perpetrators? The one Canis? Canis? Are you talking about Canis, the one that killed the real president? What do you mean, the president that was killed? Because the only way for them to hide a body from 12 years ago would be hold on with the ransom. Wait, hold on, I can't. You can dig up the truth. Is he actually fucking buried here? Was that how it went? Ah! Is that really, hold on, what am I doing?
Take that!
Because Edgeworth was doubting the ransom money when Kay mentioned, but oh, really? Oh god, I forgot how morbid this case actually is. Every time. Took something up last night, something you couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean?
That's right, the real president's body. And entirely likely, anyway. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Ms. Bowers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains.
I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Oh yeah, because I forgot. That's how construction works. You don't just build on top. You need to start from. Yeah, no, that's stupidity on my part, actually. I forgot how construction works. You know what? That one's on me. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Okay, that was very enlightening. I can't believe that was the one thing that just didn't connect in my brain.
Yeah, no, do it. We didn't have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. I guess we do. Somebody under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Forensics!
Presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. I would like to remind you guys, once again, this entire fucking scenario is actually the scariest shit ever. Especially because it's on tape. That is absolutely frightening to think about, right? Everything about this scene right here is scary as fuck. We are led to believe it's ransom money that they're trying to find. $100 million, but it is not. It was a 12-year-old dead president's remains in the fucking ground. We've got Excelsius Winner in the monster costume. We've got his little bag there that he went to dig up the remains with. We've also got the body double president lurking in the background here. And a poor kid just trying to rehearse his lines and had to run off because his mother was calling him. Morbid! So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winner. Physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. I suspect the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. FYI, this is insane. Insane discovery on Edgeworth's part to find out that a former president of another country you figured out to have actually been killed 12 years ago. And you found where his remains were located. Insane discovery. can't believe I couldn't put the thing because I forgot constructions you're supposed to dig up. That's why it wouldn't click in my brain. That's so embarrassing. Well, this is why I'm not tradie. With more Horizons time, I'm gonna watch some peak Yuri interactions. Have fun, Poker Castle. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your Yuri. No, I ate the body. That's why you can't fight for 12 years. You're feeling peckish that day? What? Why'd you eat a whole ass body? Leave the bones and everything. What are you, a dog? Pretty much VHS, sorry, not VS. VHS Horror Nightmare stuff. It is! That's why I don't like looking at this. I hate looking at this because it's so scary. You guys wonder why I'm scared of horror. Creepy, dude. Poor thing just wanted to rehearse his line. They're 13 years old! He was trying to hone his craft. He hasn't graduated school yet. And then everything was going wrong there. Someone that was already dead underneath the ground below him. Someone that was gonna die that night. And someone else that was doing questionable things involving both of their murders. Creepy! Also, just having this fucker just in your vicinity is scary. Full stop. So as expected, the real president was killed 5 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Once the footprints updated for the second time, the concrete was broken and the earth exposed after Excelsius Winner dug up President Wang's corpse. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Oh, me too! Perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Let's get over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
Everyone listen up. Everyone listen up. This is the full revision that I'm going to completely forget. So let us lock in. 12 years ago, the royal President Wang visited the orphanage, his aim to meet his infant son. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Owdown, seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Cadus.
It's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Dude, but at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. FYI, we still don't know exactly how the killing went down. Because this implies that they knew that the president was planning to meet up with his son, and that was somehow leaked. Even though Amelie only what was planning to gift the things, which we know that he was holding those two things, but she was never able to meet him at the orphanage because she was being tailed, and only she wasn't killed, but back then she was only killed 5 years before 5 years before our present time, which would have been how many years? Hold on, 7 years after? 7 years after the incident, right? Isn't that how it works? 7 plus 5? Yeah. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Owdown's murder.
As it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. You've got CPC, the moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, there was someone else behind him. There's 3 people.
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. 𝐢𝐴.
Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Mr. 𝐢𝐴's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. It should only have been then.
Take that!
Why did the president's double move Mr. 𝐢𝐴's body like this? After killing Mr. 𝐢𝐴, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president.
Of course, he would have been... his would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. But wait, there's one thing I still don't get.
There is? What?
Why did they need to pretend that there was a kidnapping?
Mr. 𝐢𝐴 had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so to make it look as if the events described in the message were true.
Staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
So they're led to believe the $100 million. The 2 people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Phoebe Lagarde.
She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
The 2 of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Isn't that so tricky? For him to do that twice in a row? Well, for him to even think about that the first time? Because he knew that he was committing a murder, or at least like he was conspiring to kill off the real president, even though he wasn't the one that actually killed him. He knew the events that was taking down. He was essentially an accomplice in a murder. Right? And so when he arrived at the location, he was like, well, this is an international incident. We need to kill a man. And so he thought all of this up. Scary! I would never think about the snow. No lie. Okay, you know what? Okay. In my case, we don't have snow here, so I wouldn't think about like the footprints left behind by snow. So I definitely wouldn't think about that. I don't know. Anyone here have like live with snow? Are you used to snow? Would you constantly think about the footprints that you're being made? You're making? Is that normal? I'm trying so hard to like think like a murderer, but I just don't have it in me. That's reassuring, isn't it?
So the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. That explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have. Notice, there's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, oh, hi Gavel, I just realized. She's only talking now. I know, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew President Wang was dead. Is that why he gave up? He knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Young Fa would have been plunged in chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So Father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
It's finally coming to light at last.
SS5 incident case file updated. Is this the second time or the first time? First time. 12-year-old incident in which President Wang was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered. Is it indeed? Intriguing. Shelly? The killer, I think? Is there? Oh, wrong one. That's sad. Is that a bell? Wrong assassin. My bad. I forgot that you escaped prison. I forgot.
Hey, buddy.
What the heck are you doing here? What the law? You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I can't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. I think he came to fact check. The last time we talked with him, he wanted to fact check us. I fear that it may be happening again. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. Kill President Wang! I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Why didn't you change your clothes, my man? I don't think you should be walking around like that in daylight. Buddy, I think you should change your clothes, I think. Let's make it so that like any normal citizen looks at you and thinks, it's probably not someone that should be here. I don't think there's a prisoner. I think they just escaped. Oh look, I just got a notification. Prison outbreak from the for the most threatening assassin. I wonder. Not a good look. I don't think you're very good at this prison outbreak thing, Cadus, I'll be honest. So I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a city young pup. He went to fact check! A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. He did!
Wait, you know who they are?
I'm out of speaking. Would you call them again? A secret mastermind. The one that bugged us, by the way, guys, if you weren't already trying to understand everything that was happening in this fucking case. Prosecutor looks a little surprised, isn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. Young Papa mentioned he saved my life, you know? 12 long years ago. Why is it a testimony? My unexpected savior. As if surmised, it was I who killed President Wang, but that meant that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. If I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might even have succeeded at what he's doing now. Young pup, by the way, implying their age. So it was the president's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risk? Why am I the one they always put in danger? Can he not? Hold on, I'm not gonna say that because I feel like in the context of what I would say in that case, there's like a different scenario where that point wouldn't actually be justified. Out there being him, people treat me like I was him, they worship me. So what's the difference? Who said I couldn't be just as good as him? See, so this is where he gets a complex. Meaning, I can't say this. If you were that scared, you should have just quit. But he wanted more. Meaning, he should have been ready for what was to come. It's a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? You know. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. I'm number one. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. President's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. In order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals, and that's how she was tailed and how they figured out the location of the meeting. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. Sorry, my nose. Sorry. Okay. Hey, Viva, not now. You gotta lock in.
The moment she arranged so the president can meet his son, that would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fore, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo? Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right?
Prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. The Bigloo! From there he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. And so overheard them hatching a certain sort of little plot. Heck, the C is a bit updated to L and W. Plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. Being a very considerate boy, I to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime.
That is kind of cute. He went to escort you out. That is actually kind of cute. Because he doesn't have his eyesight.
Seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion. To spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little flyer.
No way! So that's what the fire was for?
Must have been ever so beautiful when on Lagarde were positively enchanted. While they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmet? Yes, yes I do.
My unexpected savior.
Hold it!
I only remember only 80% of the non-important stuff. Please help me with the 20%. Only 80% of the non-important stuff. My brain's trying! Okay, my definition of lock-in may be a little bit skewed, okay? Just a little bit skewed. Every first episode of TV again says new one. This episode ended the cliffhanger. Oh no, you poor thing! Give me my Yuri. Actually, the most valid, like, response. Actual crime. How bad was that cliffhanger though? Oh my god. Oh, you poor thing. Wait, that means you're. Are you? Does that mean you're back if there's no new episode? F.
No, in the game, the true culprit, what's anything, wanting to know. How do I put this? Yes, I guess? It's more that, so, okay, so let's just say the profiles that we have here, right? There's not gonna be any new characters, so I know who it is. Based on the memory of the game that I played 2 years ago. So I want to say yes, but I don't remember like everything that goes down. That's my current issue. So anytime I do fuck up, it's because I have like no memory of it whatsoever. But I do remember the general like gist of everything that goes down. Because we're not even at like the, well, I mean, we're starting it now. Now that we're talking about the red raincoat, we're going into it. But I don't remember how it all pans out for us to meet the fellow in the red raincoat. But I do technically remember the true culprit. I guess you... Is it the true culprit? See, I don't remember. I can't remember the details exactly of how that everything went down, but we're learning it as we go. 2 years ago, okay? 2 years ago was the last time I played this. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I couldn't see your message. I was so locked in on the story. Even if you try not to leave a footprint, you need to think carefully. Even if you step too hard, you will leave a mark. I mean, I guess that is true. Just any ground that isn't like concrete, huh? You would have to think about it. I guess, okay, yeah, in that case, I just really don't think enough like a murderer. Volume voice is kind of low. Is it? My bad. Although, hold on, I'll turn up the gain a little bit more. I usually have mine pretty low because I do scream at certain instances, and so I kind of keep it a little bit low to not kill anyone's ears. But I hope that's a little bit better. My voice isn't too low, then like isn't as low as like the where the game's volume like covers it, is it? You accidentally step on the blood. Hold on, I just realized I haven't clicked live chat, so I could be missing messages. Okay, no, I haven't. Okay, that's okay. But I mean, like, if it's blood, I would get. It's more like when I'm like walking anywhere, I'm not really thinking about what I'm walking on. I'm not like thinking that hard kind of situation. I wouldn't think about the trail. Okay, no. When I word it like that, no. The more I think about the small thing, maybe I'm not, I really don't have the murderer mindset, do I? Or like a murderer that would cover up their crime kind of mindset, I guess. There's murderers out there that just full blank do it. Just for the fuck of it. But for the exposition. The fact only up until this point where we start to get like information about the fella in the red raincoat that started this whole shit from the first ever episode of this godforsaken game. We're finally meeting up until this point. Isn't that crazy? Considering how far we're into the game and also into this case too specifically, which is a really fucking long case. Long case, by the way. 4 pages of evidence! Actually insane. I was gonna watch the first episode of the Good Consumer ad, but I already watched on Saturday during a rerun. Oh. Last night I got spoiled by the thumbnail of a future episode. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, true, they would do that, huh? That's like the one thing with YouTube. Aww, you know what, fair enough. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it means
You have to... You have to wait again? Oh no. Wait, then when's the next episode supposed to be like? When are you? When's the year? I'm thinking of like a murderer. Obviously, that was a bit. That's different. That's not murder. I just didn't think we'd actually kill him. That was just a bit. How was I supposed to know that you full blank kill a man in a farming simulator, no less? I'm the victim here. How was I supposed to know hitting a man with what weapons did you hit him with? Was there like multiple things that you could have? I can't remember. How was I supposed to know? Mario Kart Worlds and maybe playing the last 4 hours. Oh no, Sean. Hope you're feeling better now. Mario Kart World would be fun, but make sure you feel better before you play literally anything or do anything again. I hope the hangover is gone. Walk past blood on a crime scene without watching. I mean, no. Okay, no. We need to. No, there's a lot that we need to lay out here. No, we're not talking about this. I'm gonna keep playing the game because there's too much wording that I need to like lay out, and I'm not good. I can't do that. We're focusing on the game. We're gonna find out who the guy in the red raincoat is. We're not gonna delay this cliffhanger anymore. Okay, let's focus. You're pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest with Sedgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. Back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it, aren't I, boy? Yes. Yes, I am.
Not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. Not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. We can't afford for him not to talk. I need to tread as carefully as I can. Oh well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. God forbid my KDA ratio gets fucking ruined because of the president. God forbid. You a target, but you're an assassin.
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
This game, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. But impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life-takers' lives are taken, so it goes.
Wait, does that mean that the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or?
It happens, occasionally, but it's not what happened this time.
All three were keen to guarantee my silence.
Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. That's so funny for Edgeworth to say. Like, come on. You wouldn't fuck up. You're better than that. You're underestimating me, Miss Edgeworth. At least you to forget that with that helmet here, I could even walk down the street against 3 assailants. I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see, so even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. I'm not too fond of such situations, shall we say. Certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. 3v1? I'm sure you would have been fine. Again, so the 2 of you had met before. Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve. 18 years back! Here it is! Here it is! Not long ago. On that occasion, it was I who saved his life. Oh, Christmas Eve! Christmas Eve! Christmas Eve 18 years ago! Ah! It was snowing.
more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I'd taken Helmet out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. And inside I found 2 young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. 2. Yes. And had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what you just told us?
Maybe not!
What is about Canis' statement that's especially noteworthy? The date, the number of people, the make of color? Do you remember the make? Is that how you'd word it? The make of car? Is that what people say? Do you remember the make and model of the car in which you found the children? I would remember such a thing. What significance could it possibly have? It was a car like any other. There was nothing remarkable about it, other than the 2 children inside it frozen half to death. Maybe the make of a car isn't important after all. Ah, you don't know. Who knows? Hold on. Which one's the incorrect option? Aren't these 2 pretty okay? The number of people I think is the incorrect one. You're certain there were 2 children in that car? How are you sure? Are you sure? Were you able to see them? It was a long time ago, but I remember it as clear as if it were yesterday. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. What he asked was the prosecutor. Is there some significance in the number? That's right, perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about that just now. There you go. That one that mattered. Okay. The date! Christmas Eve! This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago, you're certain of that. Holy smokes! We have something that shows why that date is so significant.
I should have said no, because I hadn't pressed. I hadn't
pressed the other statements yet. It's a bit unfortunate. That's okay. It's okay.
Take that!
That's the same day in which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way.
Incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmela Gusto. And now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. Suppose that would make sense? It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
It must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. Seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. The shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids.
What he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
No!
I hadn't pressed the other statement yet, no!
That's okay.
The pup and I.
Bob and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. Couldn't help but worry. And the people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Must be nice to just leave prison whenever you want. Quite the privilege, isn't it? People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the president, I assume.
Well, one of the guys was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
Yeah, I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. Somebody had exposed the president as a fake. It would have been bad for the guide and Chairman Winner too. Exactly. Not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening on the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man. Sorry, I forgot this is Amelie. She had a voice, it's gone. Ooh! Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for someone. I know you are. President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those I employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him, and it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. Told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I. The world would know that I have one now. I mean, to make sure of it. Even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? You can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see? For longer than you may realize. The president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. It's not enough simply to have Candace's words. Candace's word on the matter. Of course. There's something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true. The will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece had broken off hit the snow... Soft? A horn? My next strike had hit its mark. So it was Candace who tore the horn off of the Taurosaurus doll. I was only one present to hear his final words, the only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Oh my god, there's so much going on. I'm going crazy!
Hold it!
I'm not even at the fucking... there's still so much more to go on. Okay. I am going slightly over time today. Not for long. I'll try to see if I can find a point to stop at. Because I will have to leave the rest for tomorrow. Just because this game's gone on for so long, but there's still so much more that we need to do. I will make sure to finish tomorrow, I promise. I will lock in. So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison. I was via post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. Never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt? What were the two of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course, that and groping about our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with... Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight!
We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too.
We have it back again!
Correspondence chess diagram sent to Rongo Nai by Gainers, printed rather than handwritten. So does that mean that had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Chest! 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 Chest!
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely?
He really likes chess. We're talking about chess right now, so I think it's the chess set.
The ring!
What about it, Miss Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. The sign! Let's pull
Halaki! That's the name!
There you go!
I forgot. Yeah, poor Halaki. That was the other alias that he went. Yeah.
That's what Halaki's trademark, Mark. Mark? Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? Tried to release Frost's personal effects as next of kin after the case wound down. If I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any families over his kid. The kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till late, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Including the seal, would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Oh. Knight's possession updated, a pocket chest set, and a ring Knight made from his father's signature stamp.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. I would have made sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
So our secret string puller is Bronco Knight.
Incorrect.
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Perhaps our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket.
It's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this?
It's a little perplexing, but then who else could it be?
See, that's why I said the number of people in the car was important.
And you guys didn't listen to me.
Hold it!
He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course.
That big...
Hold on, I'm just thinking. Sorry, I'm thinking back to the second case where they met in the thing. Sorry, they put that down. We can't spoil it.
That big scary mutt really said that? What? Like, woof woof woof, that's barking man?
That's barking man.
He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
It doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense, kind of scary glare, he's not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be? Miss Edgeworth, help!
He really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems. Yes, as a good boy. Now, where was I? Of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
I like that he keeps calling him Pop. He's forever a kid in his mind. Truly a very parental figure kind of thinking. You've only ever known them as a kid for your entire life, and so they're forever going to be a kid in your brain. It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Huang all these years. Warden Guard murdered Bronco Knight while he was being out at the prison she rang. Excelsior's winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all these incidents. Yes, even from the behind bars, it was well obvious that something strange is going on. I'm going crazy.
Hold it!
Actual timing for new episodes weekends 9 AM. My guy's timing. Isn't that normal though? I'm trying to remember. I think that was the same. I think that was the same with us here. I don't know if it still is because I don't watch TV anymore. Because actually no. No, that was a weekday. Never mind. Not on a weekend. No. Yeah, no. You're right about that. On a weekend, I'd be sleeping in full start. Mr. Prosecutor, my client, claims that it was simply a fit. Oh, that one's not gonna fly, is it? Yeah, no, I thought swinging a shovel at his head would be funny. I didn't know it would actually kill him. That's not gonna fly, is it? Me, yeah, be real. I can't help it. With every time I gotta say I lock in, a tangent follows after. It's like a curse. Maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe, is there any other, give me different terms of lock in. What other ways can I say it? Maybe they'll actually help me look in. So hi again, Penta. I think it's a late read back on the chat, my bad. Taking a break from drawing. Is it a new drawing, or are you still working on the fan art? I'm assuming it's still raining at the moment then. Man, the rain over here has been very up and down again. Because I think I remember hearing rain last night, and I thought that was strange. Yeah, because it wasn't. Yeah, it was like mainly sunny yesterday, and so I heard rain last night, and I thought that was fucking weird. Like really late at night, like roughly around this time, honestly, a little bit later. And then it was also it was sunny today, but it was also really cold. It's so, this weather is actually making me go crazy. And we know this because Miyuu is suffering from hay fever, and we'll have to learn how to put together the air purifier that Mama Yu bought her. It's really big, by the way, which I would assume so for an air purifier. But apparently, I can connect it to like a smart home thing, which I've never done before. I've always been like really paranoid about those kinds of things, so we have to see if I can work with it from my phone. If not, I'm happy to just click it on and off every now and then. Intense focus activate. That's a way of putting it. It's so long to say though. That feels like a movie line. Like someone in a movie would say that. Intense focus activate. Like something like that. There's something a voice actor would say. Oh, you thought you temporarily gained your freedom? Could you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it.
You know, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. Isn't necessary, after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Leave it at— No way, pal! You escaped! How do I arrest you right now? There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell.
Guys, in this economy, being in jail kinda makes sense, I'll be honest. It's also kind of valid. If you've been, like, if you think about it, the safest place at the moment for him is the cell now that Lagarde is locked up. It's actually his home. He actually owns that turf now, which is a little bit scary to think about. But I'm sure it's okay. Just don't get on his bad side. That's not hard. He's serious. Prison is supposed to be someplace you can just stroll in and out of when you please. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? Jet-lag Detective Gumshoe, I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Like two barking dogs, that's kinda cute. Sure think so. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Ah, fine. I'm not taking my eyes off Dogman over for a second, you hear? Yeah, it's like two dogs. Edgeworth has a dog. It's two dogs too. It's like a dog off right now. I think we're in a dog park. I don't think this is an empty lot. I think this is a dog park. In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them. That's right. I have the tools to do so myself. Huh? So you have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
What exactly did you write it about, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, this and that. General chit-chat and chess moves, of course. The chess moves in Braille too, that's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does that beast you carved yourself move? The dog!
Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. So my son tried to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay, nope, I still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this puppy keeps talking about?
Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. Particularly interested in how that connection was maintained.
Is Braille important? Hold on. This doesn't make any sense if it's printed. Hold on. Is that what I'm supposed to print? Let me save. Let me save. Drew a random thing and delete it. Oh, I usually do that. You know what? That is a very honest thing to do. Actually, no. Don't delete it. Hold on. When you're making a lot of art, I would say keep as much of it as you can so that you can look back on it. Just so that you know, like, how you worked on something. And then you know, like, if there is something that you're unsatisfied with that piece of art, then you know, you have, like, proof that you did it, and then you know not to do it. But then, of course, if you really hate it that much, then delete as usual. Because I do the same. But, like, this is, like, general advice as an artist, I guess. If you're working on something, always have some kind of copy. Like, I know this is coming from someone that's a hoarder. I know some of you guys know how badly me hoards things, but like this is also coming from like a like someone that tries to like look back on their progress, right? The like self-development kind of like mindset to keep your old things so that you can refer back to them. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to present. That is what I'm supposed to present. Alrighty. You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in the night cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely, that's impossible. How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose?
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then...
Oh, this looks weird. I've never seen this before. Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all.
Mr. Red Raincoat!
This suggests that there might be that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out. Yes, it could have worked the same way on the flip side too. Oh, this Fender. Guess you could have worked so well on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. They could indeed. Correspondence chess diagram. Updated letter from Canis retyped by the mastermind and then sent on to Bronco Knight. Thank you, Mr. Knight. We're both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. The answers you received. They were written in Braille too, yes. So, some mysterious middle person really was retyping Bronxter's missives. That same person might well be our secret string pull. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So there's this new one! Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Camilla Gus's son? But who is he? Where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gus's son would have to be. Known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see? Just like me. Him? But surely not.
Oh, surely do.
What's the matter, Miss Sedgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly what so-called mastermind is.
Ah, he should have slipped up on that one. He tried to go for the what is it called? The guilt trip. He tried to go for the guilt trip strap, so he went for he went for that one. No, seriously, how did you remember that, Edgeworth?
What? Who? You have to tell us.
You're gonna believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is...
Alright, so for those that aren't following on who it could possibly be, because it was from 3 cases ago, the second case of the game, we met a certain someone that we know to be a childhood friend of Bronco Knight, and was also the same person that gave him the chess set that he requested to bring to the prison. Simeon Saint, everyone. Age 24, just like Mr. Bronco Knight.
Take that!
It has to be the person behind all this. Person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. Person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay, carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That's the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love if you could come, Miss Edgeworth. We're joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. The Berry Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun.
Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Oh, me? What kind of favor?
Notice you recorded the sound of our Taurosaurus breathing fire.
Shaboona, gosh dang tech. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
Sure we can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. Must be what I think it is. The theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yup, snapped me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well.
Can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! The image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to be looking at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha, I'm on it! Who we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. No, not there. Not there. Nice elbow. We got the bloody hand, and huh. That's...
See, I done told y'all, Taurosaurus, is owned itself.
Yeah, yes. There it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme.
finally ready to admit it? He's dang well real. The big bad bull himself.
The dejected look on Laura. You could see her sprite just go down after his objection. The poor thing. No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would.
Very big circus flyer? Oh, wait, look!
You see it? The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire.
Oh, come on, you really gotta bring me crashing down to earth like that?
That balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker, friend of the Bronx, that sounded gusto. Oh, you're not serious. Got to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that it was all lies. That would be too horrible.
Sorry, Kay? What was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? I think escapes, he does it, young pup. Congratulations, Miss Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Canis, wait! Yeah, tackle Edgeworth and not like the other police. Edgeworth was a threat. He would have actually caught up with you, unlike everyone else here. Poor Edgeworth. Poor thing was targeted. I feel like literally anyone else here would have actually had a chance to catch up with Canis versus Edgeworth. That's so funny.
Are you okay, Miss Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine. But... damn you. Are you right, Sean? Killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He would get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow. Some way out. No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. Sorry, Miss Edgeworth. You have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. He's probably just in his cell, guys. Just go back to the cell. He's probably carving a new chess piece right now. just go back home. I didn't mean to worry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? Sunshine Coliseum? I suppose you're right, we should go after the mastermind right now. He's yet to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir!
I want to help too, Miss Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. Messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all.
To be continued.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so we are going to the circus. The mastermind's true face, so we'll get to meet him. Isn't that exciting, guys? 5:30 p.m. apparently that entire section had only lasted about like 40 minutes or so, which is crazy to think about, but whatever. Doesn't matter. For next time, we will be doing that tomorrow. I just wanted to have the music playing because it's circus music. So I'll be continuing the rest of this tomorrow. I know that the last part of this case isn't quotations that long, I guess. In the grand scheme of things, because we are finally meeting our supposed mastermind. But it does get kind of annoying in terms of like length, so I need to push this for tomorrow. So tomorrow it will either take a really long time or it will be short, which is okay. I'm okay with that because it's it's been a while since I haven't tried to like binge and what, an Ace Attorney game before. Because every other time I didn't know the ending of a game, and so because I didn't know how to pace myself, I would just end up with like a 12-hour stream. Well, no, I've never hit 12 hours, so it would be 10 hours. 8 to 10 hours, usually, for like the ending of a game. But like, not this time. I think I can pace myself. I think I'll be okay. Like at most 6 hours, but like that's if I'm really filming. I think I'll be okay. It'll be okay. But that'll be for tomorrow, for those that would like to see the true finale of Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. We have finally met the mastermind that's behind everything, the entirety of this god fucking awful game. I said that with love. Including the first game as well, which kind of continues on into the second one, but mainly everything happens in the second game, so you start to see where everything really starts to tie in, even from the first case. Everything really wraps up, which is honestly insane that they were able to do that for the last bit of this case. Crazy. Yeah, no, that'll be tomorrow, so do tune in for the finale of that. Can't believe it. Oh my god, how could it be? That shy little boy. Yeah, it's always the quiet, timid little ones, isn't it? You can never trust them. If you ever play a murder mystery, trust no one. Never trust anyone. Regina needs better friends. She does. The poor thing just can't seem to get a good group of friends. Come on, Regina, join Kay. She. I know you guys have conflicting like perspectives of life, but like, come on. Be in the same group. I feel like everything should turn out okay, right? It's time for me now. That's good timing then. But yeah, no, I can't really go overtime today, so I'll have to continue on for tomorrow. What's the next game? I briefly mentioned it at the start. Well, I haven't mentioned the name of it. I'm teasing you guys, but I briefly talked about that at the start of the stream. So my clue was it's a game that like a game genre that I haven't really played fully before. Like I have touched upon it, but I've never really played a game fully like this. I'm not going to mention what the genre is because I feel like that's very obvious. It is a very popular game. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews. A total of 300,000 on Steam at the moment. And I'm gonna try and play it on stream, which I'm quite nervous for because I don't think I'm gonna do well. Like I think I might change my mind, but I feel like I shouldn't because I've already got the game now. But I'm very nervous to try and play this kind of game because I just never played this kind of game before. But I want to try it, and I want to try it on the stream. Which might be a bit painful for some of you guys since I've never really played this genre before. But, you know, the only way is to find out. I do know, I will say, this game may trigger my entomophobia, which is a big leap on my part, isn't it, for me to play this game? Don't do that. Don't do that. Start playing music. Yeah, no, this game will probably trigger my entomophobia, but I've always wanted to try it. But I'll brave the entomophobia. I'll just have to sit back and watch the screen. Yeah, no, those are my hints. There's still one guy yet to be introduced in the case. Is there? I guess we'll see tomorrow. There's somebody that you may miss him in the school. You did? Where? Which channel? Bunny? Art? Oh my god, it's the muscle one! It's the muscle bunny! Oh, that's nostalgic. Oh, that's so cute. Yes. Even the text is really good. Wow. Oh, that was nice to see again. That was really nostalgic. I need to save that later. Finale like this is the arranged tracks. Heard them. You know, I'll do that tomorrow. If we end earlier, I'll look through the gallery. Bet. Not bet. Bet, man. Because I do want to look through the gallery. Can I actually? Hold on. We'll leave the circus music, which is actually kind of a shame. No, I can still look through it. No? Characters, yeah. So this is mainly what I want to look at. A lot of this is like in-game stuff. Damn fucking K. Whenever I see this now, I think about that fucking video. It's cursed me. Actually, I'll stay in the gallery. I like the music in here. Now, Tetris 99. Imagine if I play a game like that on stream. Oh my god, I'd go crazy. Because I think... What's that watermelon game? Suika. I've always wanted to try and play that kind of game, but I know that's not really something I would play. But I've always wanted to like experience it. And I know there's like a lot of like, you know how there's like a lot of like rip-off like mobile games they make of those types of games? I have seen some of them before and I wanted to like get those too. But like I haven't even done that before. Monster Hunter Wilds? No! Imagine. Riz would be so excited if it was. But no, a lot of those monsters are like not really they're not really bugs. Although there is a bunch of bugs in like the overworld, but that's only if you like pay attention. Grounded? No. Grounded is like a dead on no from me. That triggers too much of my entomophobia. It's too realistic. But no, the designs are based off insects and bugs, which it's not really for me, but it's okay. It's an okay. There's like a certain level of my entomophobia. Like usually it's always like a dead set no. But like sometimes like on a good day or like if I am ready to tolerate it, I can just like kind of bypass the design. Okay, like if the design isn't like too, if it doesn't trigger the icks that I have with like bugs and insects and everything, I can kind of just pass it. Usually. And this game can kind of do it, but I haven't seen all the like all the monsters in the game yet because I haven't played it. We'll get to see how much of it triggers my entomophobia. But I'm willing to brave it. I just don't know how many hours of it I can invest, so I'll have to do a little bit more research and we'll see. But we'll talk more about it on Saturday, okay? But those are my hints for you, so you guys can sit and think about it for the next week or so, and then I'll reveal it on Saturday. But I probably won't start it next week. I think next week I'm just gonna do a breaker, just a full break week, just to prepare myself if I ever change my mind. And also, since Ace Attorney is a very mentally taxing game when it comes to like info and dialogue and everything, even though I have played this game before, it is a little bit much for my brain. So it's kind of like the
the little breaker that I wanted to like take in after finishing an Ace Attorney game, and then also a breaker before I start a new game. So we'll just have a week of nothing. As in drawing. All my drawing streams that I've like pushed back, I'll put it then, okay? Because I have missed a couple of weeks this year that I feel bad on, so I'll make it up with that week, okay? It'll all work out. I know how to plan. I know how to plan my streams. I think I'm doing it right. Bloody Roar? I have no idea what that is. It's definitely not that. Oh, it's a fighting game. Speaking of, yeah, no, it's not a fighting game. It's not a JRPG. That's a thing. Good luck figuring it out. But keyword, it's a popular game. FNAF. That's all bugs. No, they're not. Hey. Imagine. Yeah, guys, I hate horror. I'm playing FNAF. Imagine. No, I wouldn't play a horror. But yes, I'll call it here for today's stream. The what is it called? The orchestra is getting a little bit loud, so I'll put it back on the main menu screen. With that, I'll do more once again tomorrow investigations. I'll reveal the game on Saturday. Could it be Hollow Knight? That's a good guess. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley doesn't have any... They do have bugs, never mind. I just remembered. No, I've played that genre before, that doesn't count. But no, Hollow Knight is a good guess. Because I've never played that genre on stream before. What is the genre called? Metroidvania? It's a good guess. But no, I'll reveal it on Saturday. Yes, with that, more investigations tomorrow. It'll be drawing and Honkai Star Rail Fate event that I'll be playing on Saturday. I don't know how long the event is for me to complete it in one section. I don't think so. Actually, no. I know that there's a lot of combat. It's okay. It's mainly, we'll see how much of the story I can do. But I will be doing the Bum Bum Canvas to make up to missing out last week. So that'll be Saturday. Thank you everyone for tuning in today. Thank you to those that have stayed and watched through. I hope you enjoyed the first part of the finale. We'll do the continuation of the second part of the finale tomorrow, so please tune in then. You'll get to experience the finale of Investigations, the official translation this time. But yes, with that, remember everyone to go, what do I say? Go hydrate, go eat if you haven't already. Remember to take care of yourselves. Always put yourself first. Those that have stayed up to tonight, thank you for staying up. We gotta lock in tomorrow if we're gonna stay up again. So do go rest up now. To those on the other side of the world, do have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Good night. Bye bye. Me signing out. I gotta go set up an air purifier. Bye bye.